you're fucking macro, you're fucking micro. Timings are tight, we got this one. I'm going super aggro, this guy for sure ain't got no base defense, he is so done. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. 8 PM in overdrive, keeping all my shit alive. Gotta hockey up so you can get down. Got the hero when I dive, reinforcements soon arrive. Out of my game, you stupid clown. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, I'm hype. You're gone, let's fight. It's on. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, I'm hype. Boom, you're gone. Boom, let's fight. It's on. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. To the face, play like a total ace. Send the scrub back into the lobby. I went by your house, what a big mistake. But for a while I thought that I wouldn't break. I need something else to clear my head. Someone to tell me how to live instead. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to save. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Without any thought, I keep moving on. I don't even care if my soul is gone. So many words that I should have said. Not concerned about how to live instead. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to save. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Nothing in life is good. Tied in beside
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to consecutive streaming day number 699. We're getting so close to the 700, and today, only banger games. Holy shit, it's a big day at Super League. We're getting close to the finish line of the group stage, and a couple of heavy-hitting matches are yet to come. And the first one here today, the biggest one, probably. The two most successful players of the past 2 years, number 1 and number 2 in ELO ranking, are clashing. It is Happy versus Fortitude for the first time in 2026. And for the first time, of course, also on this patch. This is going to be our highlight for today. But there's a lot more highlights, especially for the Undead faction in Warcraft 3, because we got LabyRinth versus Kaho coming up, and 120 versus Soccer as well. Big points for everybody. Hope you guys have the appropriate hype levels for this day. It is every day this clickbait. Why not put names in chronological order? I'ma watch it elsewhere. Okay, buddy, enjoy your day elsewhere. Bye. This sets the tone, hopefully, for today. We are anticipating great matches here today. Hopefully with some innovation, maybe with some pit lords, maybe with some dread lords. We'll see. This might be a lot of fodder for the UDOP faction if they win all of their games here today. And I created a poll for you guys at home. Will the Undeads win every single game today? The majority of you guys say yes. A couple of people say no. And some people also say maybe. Where does this leave us? We'll see about that. It is definitely a possibility that Undeads win everything here today. Kaho is not in tremendous shape, but also Labby is not the Labby of Super League 1. It's not. He was the dominator of Season 1 without dropping a single series for the majority of the league, then only bested in the Grand Final versus Happy. This Super League was a little bit of a reality check for Labby. Now, window capture. There it is. So this time, he's at the upper half, more or less. Labby had 2 great wins against Elegant and Soin, but was then defeated 3-0 by Moons with only 3 remaining matches here. He's got to score if he somehow wants to have a chance at the top 4, and there is a chance for the midfield pack consisting of 40, Labby, Moon, Focus, maybe even Kaho to attack the top, because yesterday we had a shocking event. Lin 0-3 colorful. That is reality. That happened yesterday. Lin with an absolute off day, colorful playing incredibly well, punishing Lin for every misstep there was. And all of a sudden, according to the point ranking, a lot more things are possible. Lin at 38.5, 40 is in punching distance, Labby is in punching distance, Moon and Focus and Kaho are somewhat in punching distance. We also have to say, though, that a couple of players have 12 games already for a max of 14. And other players have 11, but Lin is also playing Happy. I think 120 is playing Happy as well, who sits, of course, on top of the ranking as so often the most effective player. But also Happy was losing some feathers yesterday with a map loss to Soin, map losses to Infi before. And again, Happy has to play on the KK server currently because of the crackdown of the Russian government towards the internet that is blocking some access to servers like the one War 3 Champions uses. Again, not everybody is affected, but selected people, and Happy is among these selected people. No issues like that for LabyRinth and Kaho. They will be playing on War 3 Champions alongside 120 and Sock. And now we talked about LabyRinth not having the greatest season compared to the first one, but that was kind of unrealistic to repeat, I would say. What about Kaho? IMO one of the biggest disappointments of the entire league, alongside Infi. He is rank 9. The proclaimed best Night Elf in the world is rank 9. There is a Night Elf that's stealing the show. And that is Life. Life is showing what's possible for Night Elves, and that is almost a flawless season here with lots of wins under his belt. Kaho currently not in the greatest shape there ever was, losing 0-3 to Focus. It looked like it was trending upwards after wins against Infi and Sark, but then slap on the wrist once again. Only 2 games remaining, one against Labby, one against Elegant. So if Kaho scores high today, he could still get up to 41, but still, he is an underdog. He will find... He's kind of safe for playoffs, I would say. It's very unlikely that everybody is surpassing him. But yeah, not Kaho's season. Hopefully he can step it up for playoffs then. And of course, we have to talk Happy and Fortitude, man. We have to talk Happy and Fortitude. First time on this patch. Happy lost some maps to Infi already, but the playstyles are vastly different. In the beginning of the season, there was a 3-0 versus Sock, but that was way closer than the results suggest. And usually between the two, like in the past 2 years, there were always show matches, right? Between Happy and 40. They were playing each other almost every day. Now, these days are over. We're not seeing these many show matches anymore. And in 2026, there is no game tape. So what will they be playing? What impact do the new buff, the ghouls, have? We're going to see this everywhere. This is a day to watch, everybody. It is probably snowing or snowy where you are, at least where I am. So snuggle up, grab the blanket, lay on the couch, with the phone, of course, to chat, and enjoy the ride of Super League. We got 6 days of group stage left. And then 4 days of playoffs. And then we know who the best gamer in the world is in Warcraft 3. Mr. Izzy, thank you for being an example for the entire Warcraft scene. Prime example, a shining light. Coming in with the first sub of the day, 52 month. My hope for today is as big as my hangover. What? How? Yesterday was Thursday. Well, you enjoy you. You enjoy you. It's not snowing where I am. It's 30 degrees at 10 p.m. Well, then you got the appropriate heat for the matches. You in Dubai or something? That's crazy. We're in the map pick and ban phase between our players, Kaho and Labby. And then we can take a look at the recent results between them. All these results are, of course, a little screwed. You turned 40 yesterday. Oh! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Izzy. Happy birthday to you, old fart. I didn't see that on Liquipedia. That's a damn shame. See, I'm a man of the people, singing birthday songs for my folks. Australia, heat wave. Ay. 50 degrees Celsius. No, it must be nice. Must be nice. Living in a volcano. All right, what do we want to do? Check out the results of Labby and Kaho recently. It is incredibly close. 2-3 in the last Gladiator Cup in favor of Kaho, 4-3 in the Gladiator Cup before, and in May Cup the 4-2. So very contested series between them, and hopefully lots of bangers. I wonder who brings innovation. Seems like we're waiting on the main broadcaster, Angeline. And then we're ready for game number 1. Triple undead wins are definitely possible. Labby surely has to step it up. Not a bad season by Labby by any means, but quite a wild roller coaster, I would say. Especially versus Orcs, he seemed incredibly strong. 3-0 focus, 3-0 Lin, 3-0 Soen. Not dropping a single map against Orcs is crazy. But he also had days like the 0-3 against Colorful, a 0-3 against Moon. So this shows a certain weakness against certain Night Elf styles. He also got a 3-0 over Life and a 3-0 over Elegance. So it's not like he doesn't know how to play this matchup. But it is ups and downs. And there's a certain lack of consistency in Labby. Now with the playoffs rising, hopefully we get more consistency for both of the players. Here at consecutive streaming day number 699, day 30 of Super League. Everybody is fighting for points for the playoffs. The higher you end up in the league, the better your seeding is. And for both players, it's possibly also the last chance to attack the top 4 with a high win today. It is a wonderful, wonderful Friday. The weekend is nigh. Maybe you are and the weekend recovery already, and then it's even better. So enjoy the games. This is Labby versus Kaho. Let's go. What's the play? LabyRinth. I think that is the big question. For Kaho, most likely Demon Hunter, Archers, Dryad, Bears, maybe Potom, maybe Talons. We'll see about that. For Labby, is it DK? Is it Lich? Is it something entirely different? Is it Expo? Is it no Expo? If we go according to plan, then this should be expansions. There's always this, like as a rule of thumb, Happy never expands. 1-0 sometimes expands. LabyRinth always expands. Is that still true with the new patch? Reminder, ghouls are a bit stronger. Wand of Negation is a bit weaker. Some Tavern heroes are stronger alongside Beastmaster and Pitlord and Tinker. But of course, that is for the Night Elf. No reason to switch up the first hero. Demon Hunter, tried and true. The strongest hero in the game. Fast creeping with Immolation. Frying ghouls with Immolation. But we gotta talk about LabyRinth, because on selected maps, he is bringing the Lich. And this is one of them. On brawly maps, on close distance rush maps, we get the Lich. The goal, slow down the Demon Hunter. And what better way to slow down a Demon Hunter than with Frost Armor? Whenever the Demon Hunter attacks anything with Frost Armor, he's getting slowed, does less damage, and that's the solution. Can still attack, expand with Lich. Labby was the first one to implement Lich expansion into the game. This is first blood drawn already, so certain lack of vision here. And Demon Hunter is out for creeping. Nice little exclamation mark. Kaho was all right in show matches yesterday. Needs to step it up a little bit. Wisp in position for the detonate, which he definitely needs. Oh, we got a super chat support coming in to hype up for these games. Konstantin Böh, €5 super chat. Glad to see you as always. Got some bullshit at work, but Warcraft 3 calms me down. And Brmda with €13.37. Now that's the appropriate hype levels we need. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Amazing support for the amazing leak that we got. Yesterday was crazy already, and we're off to a good start today. Who's in a good start in this match? Demon Hunter was able to get rid of the Blight, so defensive Blight position. Not all of that can be getting rid of by Wisps now. No more Nova, though. Demon Hunter did a good job burning. Decides to not go for Immolation. So very targeted spell usage against the Lich instead of the AoE damage. Oh, there's no Dark Ritual. Ogre Magi still doing lots of damage. Chip damage is all right. Archer hurt. Demon hurt. Finally, some time to creep this for Labby, who is super short on lumber. Something wasn't cancelled, I feel like. And that hurt, of course, big time. With ghouls, you can always catch up on lumber. It's very fast. Kaho on the other side. Expanding as well. So is this a counter expansion when it comes up first? Probably not. So it's going to be Labby counter expanding, but he still needs 50 lumber to start this. In the meantime, we do see Frost Armor. Huge help against Demon Hunter in general. And solid progress on this Lich. We have seen Lich a lot on maps like Springtime. Oh, gets the Nova out before the mana burn. On maps like Springtime, it's not like super reliable cookie cutter meta destroying. I think it's just a style thing, really. Labby has always been fan of the Lich. Nobody else plays it like this against Night Elf. So we'll see. We'll see. Expo started in 70 seconds. We're gonna get that. This means both expansions will be ready at more or less the same time. But then, of course, there's the advantage for Kaho that his creep is starting already. Nice little snipe on the Ancient of War. We've seen that building having more and more impact recently in fights, in defenses. For creeping, it's always been great. Now, Lich invests a little bit of gold into boots, can chase. No Dark Ritual with that Frost Armor build. It's a pretty defensive build, as Lich is one of the most offensive heroes you can go for. Speaking of offense you go for... What did he dispel? Did he dispel a skeleton? It's not dying anymore, right? Oh, the Bursey block chance. I wonder, shouldn't he have dispelled that Frost Armor? Maybe there's still a chance to do so. Lich almost turning back into the fangs of the demon. The Warglaives of Azeroth are screaming for a victim, but so are the fangs of the ghouls, and again, they are better than before the patch, than earlier this week. Immolation finally activated. I like that skill build, especially against LabyRinth. Mana burn first and foremost to keep the Lich depleted. You know there is no Dark Ritual. Doesn't get the kill, but Kaho does. Overstepping his boundaries a little bit, and Kaho presents himself in great shape. Keeps the Berserker up. Still Immolation coming through. This is a lot of kills, and LabyRinth thought he could get more done here, but in the end, look at that. Standing tall is the demon, close to level 3 now. Ultra greedy play by Labby. Almost trapping another ghoul here. Very greedy play by Labby, and is getting punished for it. The Lich was hurt for a super long time. Oof. Big oof. Lich is back, but from the tavern means no mana. Berserker's still alive, by the way. Levy wants this so bad. Any last hitters on the Magi? Not even trying. So Demon Hunter level 3 getting more and more powerful. What Levy is accomplishing, though, is draining tons of moon juice. And that is at the beginning of daytime. So you gotta work with what you got. And speaking of what people got, it is not a lot in terms of Labby. Like, so many ghouls falling. He got 5 left, might be reduced to 6 left, might be reduced to 5. There we go. Naga for Kaho, playing an excellent game. Wonder Boy finally showing what he's capable of. If he had Muddy now, or any sort of slow, this Lich would fall again. Takes a long time to clean this Expo, but Expo is finally up now. We got 2 bays. Tech is running for Labby. He was distracting a lot, so the Demon Hunter couldn't really hurt him in the bases. And that Berserker is still alive, by the way. I'm a survivor. Playing on repeat on the Walkman of that Berserker. Labby also a little bit late with the Altar. Can't go for tier 3 immediately. It's 2 Crypts. It's once again no Gargs. I would still love to see Gargs in the hands of Labby. I think that swarmy playstyle would suit him so well. And Lich is still not level 3 either. Kaho was detonating a couple of Wisps, but love to see that Shredder, and I love to see that Shredder from more and more Night Elves recently. We fight ice with Frost Arrow, of course, and Frost Armor. But yeah, that is a downside of the Lich, right? You don't have Dark Ritual, you don't have access to statues for a long time, you don't have access to mana potions for a long time, and then there's the Demon Hunter with level 2 mana burn. Like, how are you supposed to get any Novas out? I don't think you do. The damage of the Demon is way higher than the Lich. Now, finally level 3, but he gets a little bit of mana and boom, it's burned again. Kaho, good attention to detail. I really like what he's doing. His control seems very fine. Oh, no! No, 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 no. The shredder ain't shredding. Oh, hopefully that won't bite him down the road. DK has arrived. Gets some good chip damage. And the block from the creep. The null overseer. Finally, the Bursey goes down. God damn it. As if Labby controlled this overseer. Stood in the way the entire time. And now he's forcing a town portal because of it. Item went to Kaho. Vamp Aura for Bears and Demon Hunter kinda nice. With that town portal, he also got the Shredder to work, finally. And it's 2 crypts, 1 slaughterhouse, 2nd slaughterhouse coming, so a very vanilla Fiend statue opening. Then you can decide if you want to go Destroyer, if you want to go A-bombs, wagons, lots of possibilities. Naga level still a bit worrying. Inventory for both players very, very empty. It's a lot about mass, and let's be honest, there's not much on the field for Kaho. Of course, an incredibly strong Demon Hunter. With slippers, with ring, that's exactly what you want. Mr. Riza, I know it's early in New Orleans, but that was clearly 2 slaughterhouses. I am very tired and I am very burned out, but I can still count to 2 most of the time.
Forces are under attack.
Night Elf using Shredder just feels wrong. How about eating trees with other trees to heal that one tree while getting rid of one tree? Or grabbing trees, or killing trees to do siege damage. Night Elves aren't that environmental friendly. That's a lie. That's a hoax.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double heal scroll invo potion on that lich close to level 4. Very important level for that lich. Demon Hunter has arrived there too, trying to prep for the push. Frenzy ghouls are here. Destroyers are here. Is Kaho ready? 60 food, looking alright. Mana already drained. Going straight for the tree. Little wrecking balls are back with less attack speed though. Demon Hunter in the middle of the pack. We do have a staff and an orb. Demon, invo potion, trying to stay in there. Gets a rejuve out. That's so much free healing. Little bit of healing on that lich as well. Demon Hunter is chasing. Needs a dispel. Gets that dispel. Dryad block. Oh, that lich needs an invo potion now as well. This push will decide the game most likely. Invisibility. Can he go to the lab and reveal maybe? That Naga is not looking too great. There's another redo. Bears are still falling quickly with good focus fire by LabyRinth. 66 food, potion of healing. Necessary, this Naga is not doing anything. 0 damage uptime because he knows he will be greeted by focus fire. More bears down, level 4. Now finally Dark Ritual can eat these units 4 more mana, and LabyRinth push is looking damn strong. Fork Lightning, kinda nice. Demon Hunter, DK, duking it out. We got another heal scroll used now. Is the Demon Hunter strong enough? Last few bits of Moonjuice. Staff out. What's the Moonjuice situation doing in the main? It's looking bad now. Very, very bad. 13 food lead. Excuse me. 17 food lead all of a sudden. But Kaho is still standing. Singing Elton John after as a second song here of this match. And Labby, this didn't work out that well. Kaho is still alive. Now we transition into Abomination Wagons, which is another obstacle for Kaho. Very, very close affair here. If that Lich goes down, Labby loses the game. If the Naga goes down, Kaho loses the game. Game on a knife's edge.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 3 on the Naga for the zone. Fork Lightning. Tickle Me Naga activated. Demon Hunter far away from 5. Very important invo potion on Kaho. Kaho's here to fight though. Good to see. Very, very, very good to see. He has had some underwhelming series throughout the Super League. Same goes for Labby, who was overall a lot better though. Kaho with an abysmal start into this league as one of the top Night Elf hopes in the game. And now we approach red spots. Very low inventory still. Can we hope for any levels? Not really. Natural expansion still up. Can both be crept. We got claws plus 12 on the Lich. Amazing for Labby. And on the other side, we don't see it yet. He's standing on top of the loot. Also claws plus 12. Should be a bit better for the Lich than it is for the Naga. A-bombs in, attack upgrades in, lots of fiends against incoming Dryads, and Kaho with the Kaho special of bottom third. He was the first to implement that as an orb carry, as a scout, and a damage amplifier. And actually an item carry as well, for all the consumables you need. Naga makes her way to level 3, nuke intensifies. And the DK wanted to go to the shop, actually got a heal scroll and a TP. Getting punished for that though, nice snipe. Can you take a fight outside of your home turf if you're Kaho? Getting more attack upgrades in. 1, 2 upgrades. It goes 0-2 before the first attack upgrade. Rare to see, but cool to see.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big tug of war between the two. Do you have to diversify this army? Kaho says no, but Kaho, double staff. What's missing is, of course, Wellspring. Might not have the lumber for it, eh? Might not have the lumber for it, but double orb, double staff. Very, very powerful. Very few Night Elves are utilizing that. So, can Labby spread the disease into the Dryad backline? We do have 4 destroyers. Very powerful push here, but no wagon. I think this position would be perfect for a wagon. But on the other side, we got poison as well with the triple orb online. Obviously, even more powerful than the double orb. You see how these abominations are melting. It's a little fodder for the Lich. DK, safe, needs a redo now. A-bomb is gone, heal potion at the ready, but the consumables are gone for Kaho. Any chance to do something here? The fiends are still busy with the bears. Level 4! Here's the coil, and he couldn't do anything about it, you would think, but there was a bottom, there was a staff, he could have saved the carry. But there is resources for Tavern Revive. He's not going for it. He's going for the Altar Revive. And that is 2 minutes without your carry. And that is floodgates open. And Kaho knows no chance. GG. Nicely controlled early game by Kaho. I would say the Lich took a long time to get online. And also this expansion was a tiny bit delayed. But overall, Labby faster, stronger, better, and the deserved winner of game 1. Kaho felt like there was no real urgency to things, right? It was, he was surviving. But was he really slowing down Labby? I think with the first push, I was like, okay, this set the tone. I'm looking strong. And then the second push was just a follow-up. Habibi, my dude! 40 gift subs on this channel already. Much love, much love, much love. This guy is showing up for a couple of weeks here, dropping gift sub bombs left and right. To Spy Creed. Really? Lucky, lucky. Nice 1-0. This matchup has not gotten significantly easier on the Night Elf side with the stronger ghouls. But Kaho looking alright. Finrod again, dude? You gifted yesterday already. What the fuck? I'm bringing in good undead games today. I think the undeads should be happy about the content here today. PC is working again. Yeah, awesome. Awesome. I like to think that it was my well wishes that fixed your PC. So you're welcome. Man, glad that you can put these that you can still dominate people now with the Tet Fiend build that we so dearly love. Mamma mia. 15 gift subs in 2 minutes. That's the way. I like it. And an Undead Wind to kick things off. That's also the way I like it. And the next map is Echo Isles. That's also the way I like it. There's a lot of things to like here today. I think he played a nice anti-lich. But yeah, no pressure after the initial kill, right? Maybe Kaho felt a bit too safe, killing so many ghouls. Killing the Lich early in the game. Couldn't really get an advantage out of it. Mr. Riptide, you wonderful sexy soul. Hello, hello. Have a great weekend. Game number 2. Labby on a good way. Again, the higher you score, the more points you get. And these are the last legs of the entire group stage. Every position that you climb is a better seeding for the playoffs. Again, in the past couple of series, it was always incredibly close. And we expect nothing else than that here. Echo Isles, the #1 Expo map. You could call it Expo Isles. Thank you, Andra Weezy, for the 23, despite the brilliant German humor that we display here. Or because of it, who knows? Kaho's matches against the other undeads so far. He got smacked around like crazy by Happy. That wasn't funny at all. And also a 1-2-3 against 1-2-0. So 1-6 in the league. That's not ideal. And Labby switching it up a little bit. No more Lich. Instead, we get the DK opening. Everything but an expansion would still greatly surprise us. And Kaho is getting ready for it. No Warden shenanigans. No mercenary camp shenanigans. Just straight up green spot. Creep the item. Move across. Delay this expo. I would be very surprised to see a mana burn Demon Hunter to open things up. It should be immolation right away to deal as much damage in as short a time as possible. Kaho seemed a bit deflated this Super League. Couldn't step it up with life getting better and better and better. Sometimes it helps a player to be out of the spotlight for a little bit. For Kaho, not the case. Of course, this matchup didn't get easier on Tuesday. Have to say it again. Patch is live. Ghouls are stronger. And ghouls have been the bane of existence for Night Elves for many, many, many years. Now it's up to them to find solutions. Detonate for 1 Skelly. Not ideal. Also no Blight here. Not sure if that's worth it. Demon Hunter in with the second Wisp. This one has to deliver. It is immolation. End Snare on the Wisp is very unfortunate. And a rather calm Kaho. We got the Battle of Coil Burst Mana Burn for the Ogre. Wisp is coming in. Needs to detonate. Got the detonate. Mana Burn on the DK. Did he get this one? No. DK kills the Magi. No level 2 animation. We've seen that before. Big last hit. Item went to the Demon Hunter though. So he got a ring. He got a claws. That's nice. And another detonate. Whew. Is this harass a success? Is the big question. He couldn't do anything about the Narup. He didn't do much against the ghouls. He didn't prevent creeping that much. I think this is a bit of a failure. don't think this threatens Labby. There is a counter expansion up in 60 seconds. Then you gotta walk. Then you gotta entangle. This still takes some time. And now we're just stalling. But stalling is fine for Labby. Ooh, almost getting a block out. That would have been nice. Kaho looking for openers. So far, can't find any solid body block to save the ghoul. Feels like Labby is charging up a little bit here. Gets a new ghoul rotation in. Big damage. At some point, Kaho will have to retreat. Because he needs to creep. Because he needs to heal. Nice split. A couple of ghouls attacking the units. DH. The others are creeping for that level 2. But there's also lots of damage with Immo. Makes creeping even harder. Has to drag out the Demon Hunter far to get this kill done. Ooh, Desync. Well, that hurts. I think it's not the first time that we see this on Labby on Echo Owls. Yeah, our game has been plagued by technical difficulties for a while, whether that's servers or gateways or desyncs. It's just something you have to live with in the Warcraft world, unfortunately. This will for sure be a regame. Thing is, I think this was a good early for Labby. Kaho will probably take that regame gladly. So we stick with the 1-0 and we just replay it. Yeah, there was a community coder on the War 3 Champions Discord who was tackling desyncs or trying to tackle desyncs. Everybody was raving about his contributions. Hopefully he finds some more issues or some more solutions, not more issues. We got enough already. That is indeed unfortunate, but hey, it is what it is. Again, dear people of Blizzard Entertainment, it would be incredibly lovely if we could get resume from replay, or at least open up or get rid of the barriers that prevents the community from creating resume from replay. But we've been talking about that for at least 6 years. And now players are agreeing. No ping equalizer. That helps stability. The ping difference is like 10. It doesn't really matter. And so we roll the dice again. Kaho 0, Labby 1, Echo Owls attempt number 2. Always a little downer, of course, but yeah. Community project that brought the game to the state where it is right now. Without War 3 champions, there wouldn't be competitive Warcraft at all. So we gotta be thankful, and some hiccups here with Desync unfortunately appear. But still, the best server this game has ever seen by a landslide. So, I think everything will stay the same. I would be very surprised to see a different opener now from any of the gamers. I don't think Lich is in order. I think this is only Autumn Leaves, and I think it's only springtime. So let's do this again. Same creep position, same pattern. And an expansion by Labby should be guaranteed as well here on Expo Isles. Y'all say Kaho was in a good spot. I'm not sure, man. He didn't do much against this Expo. Yeah, he stole a couple of creeps and he killed a couple of ghouls. I think Kaho should be happy. Didn't delay the Narub. He didn't get rid of a lot of skeletons. And I mean, in game 1, he killed the Lich, he killed ghouls, he did get a cancel on the Expo. And that wasn't enough. So, I think a second chance from Kaho's perspective is totally fine. And you gotta slow down this Expo. Well, well, well. Let's see how good these detonates are this time. Labby waiting for the first skull. There it is. Not detonated yet. Demon Hunter once again with the ring. Nice to get the first the same item here. Never too many skeletons. Interesting detonate on half the blight. Oh, End Snare triggered. One ghoul out of the fight. Last game it did end up on the Wisp, which surely hurt that detonate. But again, I don't like these detonates too much. I don't think they accomplished much, actually. 1 kill away from 2. Can't get the skeleton. And we dance around this. A big last hit, of course, on the Magi? Last time it went to LabyRinth, and this time it goes to Lawlight as well. I think this early game is even worse, man. I think this early game is even worse. Ooh, Kaho. This is not ideal. Shows the confidence that he starts the Berserker camp now. Fast to creep with ghouls. There is level 2. Faster for the DK than it is for the demon. It's a very, very, very bad sign for Kaho. And that is the demon almost dying. Ugh. One more hit of Frostmourne. And it's the end. Sweet how he micros these ghouls back. Very different presence by LabyRinth. Way more map control by LabyRinth. Faster leveling. Zero pressure on his bases. And if you think, like, we kind of assessed that Kaho's early game in game, or Echo Alt attempt number 1 wasn't that good, then this is a disaster. Uh-oh. It might get worse. Sees the tree. Okay, but it's only 2 ghouls, right? There's more coming. Creep check opportunity. There's a coil onto the archer. Not on the DK, interesting. DH, interesting. Leads to a slaughter. 1 archer down. With the ghoul block, this might be 2. Or DK does it by himself. Frostmourne hungers. Nice evac. But Kaho is very much a sink or swim moment. And I think the chances for sinking are pretty damn good. As the expansion comes up once again, uncontested at least. Kaho's Expo is coming up as well. Still needs some time, and Labby is maneuvering himself into a position where he can strike on that second base. Plus creeping a little more, plus get circlets, I guess. Dust, maybe. What are we going for? Archers, Mercs, Demon Hunter cut off from the rest, taking heaps of damage. Only 3k. Naga is coming in, might help a little bit. Might help big time actually on that DK. There's no TP on Labby. That Naga is a saint. And with that, way more stability coming in for Kaho. It's a well-defended push. Really, really well-defended push. The arrival of the Shadow Priest for healing, the arrival of the Berserker for damage, and especially the arrival of the Naga all came in perfect time. This was really sketchy, but Kaho dodging bullets. Double lore, tier 3, all coming together. On Labby's side, double crypt tier 3 on the way. And the Demon Hunter is quite a tank. So while it didn't look great for Kaho in the very, very beginning, it starts to get better. Problematic, his expo is late. And his tech isn't that far ahead, like maybe a minute. Still, the big issue is expansions.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that extra income that the undeads usually utilize better. Hey, Mr. Prenzelberg! 112 month, man. Call the fire department. It's calling 112. All the love in the world to Carson, Remo, and you, my man. Been enjoying Warcraft a lot more lately with the second Super League season. Love that type of shit. And you guys are killing it in the coverage. Well, I got a little bit of imposter syndrome and don't think it's nearly enough, but I appreciate your kind words. I was actually lurking in the Kiko chat where you were 2-3 days ago. I was questing with Kiko a little bit at World of Warcraft. So we got a connection now. We got a common homie. What a great lad. Just like you. You guys talk similarly, actually. Do you ever notice? I love you guys. You, of course, a little more than Kiko. Mwah. Greetings to the rest of the flat. We do have a little calm before the storm here. Tier 3 on the horizon. We're gonna go for big destroyer pushes. What's Kaho gonna be doing differently? By the way, I hope your work as a teacher is not preventing you from a possible Rara 3 host work job gig thing. If we find something. Well, we're gonna find some kills now. That's for sure. But where's it ending up on? No statue here. Lich second. Naga still strong. Got the first bears out. Demon Hunter is a beast. Now we got the statue. That helps a lot. Plus items, of course. But this is not Labby's big push. Only 60 food. No frenzy, no destros yet. Also, not the crazy amount of statues for destroyers. Ogre easily goes to Kaho with the pendant as a reward. It's looking a lot better than I anticipated after the very first moments. But again, 11 minutes 30 is the push timing. Lich got 0 XP. That's a bit of a downer. We run for the shop. Gotta be good, gotta be good. Looking good. Yeah, as soon as we got the venue, you get a WhatsApp, my dude. Orb up.
The player's forces are under attack.
2, 3 Moonwells. This is the push. This is for the map. If Kaho holds, his chances of winning drastically increase. No bottom this time. Still a very, very, very respectable force on LabyRinth's side. Focus fire immense. Ghouls still in the mix here. Kaho not activating his immolation. That is interesting, I want to say. Makes healing a little easier. DK far forward, getting punished for that immediately. Yeah, needs some healing now. And Labby, is he running out of steam? We'll see about that. The DK again. Ooh, but if we look at the rest of the army is essentially a Demon Hunter. The shop is going down to the creep, so no additional potions. No second orb, no second staff, and all this army wears a crimson mask and is gonna be buried soon. It's literally only the heroes. No bottom, no reveal. Trying to go for the Naga, but there is an invo potion. Saves her on like 0 HP. Coil in the air. Or arm in the air. But he gotta go for a TP. Can Kaho recover? He got nothing left. And of course, statue... Regen the entire time. The most important thing for Labby right now. He doesn't have that much damage against buildings, but whenever Kaho is approaching, there should be a good amount of focus fire if he's a little careful with the DK. Everything is under control. We mix in Garks. Maybe a little misclick. And abominations as well. It's another problematic situation for Kaho, not gonna lie. Only one orb, only one staff, only one upgrades, only 2 production buildings. Obviously, 4 production buildings versus 2. That means Labby can recover twice as fast. Simple math. Is today the final day? No. Today's a big day. But it's not the final day. It's still group stage. 6 days of group stage. Wrong math. They're both low on resources. Oh, you want to tell me Kaho with his 400 gold couldn't afford another Dryad? Yeah? Is that what it is? Like you couldn't start another run of production with 500 gold? No? Night Elf math, man. We got an A-bomb. We got Disease Cloud. We got a solid position where bears have a tough time engaging into. Oh, statue interception. Whoops.
The player's forces are under attack.
This is getting a bit iffy. And now the creeps are fighting Kaho too, as if an undead army isn't hard enough to beat anyway. Still 0 experience on the bottom. Destroyer is getting killed for it. 0.3 already. Robe of the Magi, kinda nice. More mana theoretically. He is level 4. Here's the focus fire. No mana on the destroyers though. Might need a dispel here and there once Roar arrives, but Kaho is holding back on things. This choke is surely interesting. The DK can't really run that far. One Garg must have been a mistake as we're going back into Fiends, and I think the DK is forced into a TP. He blocked himself, gets a bear on the rear end. And another Dryad as well, but now of course Disease Cloud is spread. Actually not too much. Kaho is maneuvering himself in a better and better shape. $800 gold, 2-unit production. Just saying. We still got the heal scrolls. Yeah, I think Labby has the same flaw as 1-0 with that forward DK, which oftentimes happens because like, you order an attack move with the DK in the group, and the DK, being one of the very few melee units, just moves forward, and you have to manually send him back every single time. Happy is very quick with that. 1-0 Labby sometimes a little slow with that, up to a degree where I think sometimes it's intentional. We got triple orb up now. Someone in chat was asking, is the bottom really worth it for detection and regular right-click damage? Nope. But as an orb carry, she definitely is. And offering 6 more item slots, she definitely is. And now we got the triple orb up. Mana shield as well, as the Naga is carrying an orb. You can't use 2 orbs at the same time. Orb of Venom and Ice Orb interfering with each other. And it's a lot about hero nuke in general, so why not Mana shield? We got Cannibalize and Exhume Corpses, but he cancelled Exhume Corpses. Interesting. Triple heal scroll is so big. No tactical deviation by Kaho. No talents, no mountain giants, no chimeras. Very respectable defenses by Kaho. And off we go. Big nuke, but the DK again, you see the flaw, right? He's getting pummeled right away. This is always 500 damage that's not ending up on units though. Statues have to work overtime. Couple of... Oh, the Lich being mauled away by 3 units. The hero positioning in general, not perfect by Labby. But yeah, statue. We still got 2 mana potions. 1 might be necessary soon for the defensive coil on the Lich. Fight neck and neck. But we... Oh, that was 3 heal scrolls already? That was 3 heal scrolls? Oh, Kaho got a great chance here. Demon Hunter super close to 4. The army of Labby is all over the place. Way too close to the demon. That's obviously gifts presented on a silver platter. But the Demon Hunter is out of the fight for now, and the Moon Juice is empty. It's the end of daytime. There's a little bit of recovery. Demon Hunter's coming in. Info Potion saves the bottom. Demon Hunter is back. Level 5. Such a beast. And it seems like Labby is running out of option again. DK far forward, and that's the TP, and that is Labby's entire army in shambles. I think a wagon would have done wonders here for Labby as a 3rd layer to attack the Dryads, but overall, flawed fight by Labby, and it's not the first one on this map. Adding ghouls to the mix. Oh, did he pull all of them? Yeah. We also got a Banshee transition on the way, but it's 2 minutes plus mana regen time until we get possession. Big question now. Will Kaho scout this? The answer is likely. Should he scout this? With owls, 1000%. I have an FFA caster colleague called Rulers, and owls were very prevalent in FFA long before the one-on-one, and Rulers always went mad when a Night Elf had mana on the bottom. Of course, in FFA, there's a lot more to scout, right? But you get the idea. Spam, pot him. You need this information. And it's exactly what he's doing. And what's the response now? Usually you kill off your bears, transition into mountain giants, or mass dryads. And mountain giants it is. Bears can be possessed by banshees. There we go, by the way. New timing on the master training. 1 minute instead of 75 seconds. Meow. Gonna be finished soon. So, Kaho, unlike a Life or a Moon, or also I think a Lawlight, not killing his bears. Is he misjudging the possession timing, maybe? A lot more tankiness on the Demon Hunter now with Evasion 2. Begging for a mana burn again. This transition cost a lot and it didn't pay off just yet. Curse, always great as long as it's not dispelled. Anti-magic, phenomenal versus triple orb as it absorbs poison damage. Poison is some kind of magic in Warcraft 3. I don't know how that works. Just trust me. Four banshees. 4 banshees, 2 staffs. How about the mana? That's a lot of mana. 2-3 upgrades. 3 upgrades on Kaho's side. As we get ghouls roaming, check-in. Are you already moving towards the north? We'll see. Sunrise Beams! Thank you for the prime. We still didn't kill our bears. They're getting a bit more confident. He's in high upkeep though. Main base is empty. The expected banger on Echo Owls. Naga close to 5. Big fork lightnings then. Will it be an issue that the bears are still here? Labby doesn't have the greatest solution to mountain giants. Bears would be the hard counter to mountain giants. We dispelled the redo very quickly. The new possession animation in the mix. Easy to scout now. Demon Kaho. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That was really, really close. Possession doesn't go through. This was a bit of a Hail Mary play. Banshees up for grabs. Now he needs new possession. Another indicator. Oh, how beautiful that is. DK. Invo potion. 1 bear possessed. But that was the last Banshee. And he only got 1 out of 4. Any chances here? Still needs a hero kill. No, no, no. Is not getting that. Bear also mauled to death. GG. Kaho holds over and over and over again. This didn't look too great after the initial harass. This didn't look too great in the early and mid game, but Kaho's fights are getting better and better. And we also have to say, the fights by Labby are not top. I think his positioning is incredibly off today. Not a good sign. Hopefully just a one-off. Not trying to take anything away from Kaho though. His control was very stable. No big flaws. Good positioning. Always punishes the misposition of Labby. Like it takes 2 to tango, right? One player has to do a mistake, but the other player also has to punish that mistake for it to be worth anything. And then we get the 1-1. So important for Kaho to not go down 0-2. He has shown, like if a series doesn't go that way for him, I think he has shown some signs of frustration. Like he fights well on map 1. But his game 3s aren't, like he's not fighting like a lion oftentimes in those game 3s when he's down 0-3. By the way, I want to appreciate that visual effect on the possession. It's so good. It's so good. 24 years in the making. And we finally got well done possession indicators. Shout out Blizzard for that implementation. That is, of course, a big nerf to Banshees. Labby some weaknesses versus Elf as well. I think it's very much a style thing. Like against some Night Elves, he's paired very well. Like he 3-0'd live, even though it was an off day. It was a very competitive series versus Lawlight. But yeah, overall, probably the weakest Undead vs Night Elf player of the top 3. I say this for a long time, but I think Labby should play Gargs. Labby should play the eer0 way with tons of Gargs and Worms. I think that would be his style. He is, and I you know me, I love LabyRinth as a player. He is one of my goats in the scene with all his creativity and the way he's just so different. I think the classic Fort Production Fiend push style is not his. His Fiend micro isn't good enough. His positioning isn't good enough for this level of play. But he's still trying to follow in the footsteps of Happy and 120. But that's just me. That's just me. I think it's extremely interesting that this season, literally everyone we thought was dominant and outstanding over the last 5 years has shown to be vulnerable. Loving it. Happy 4120 been clapped by Life, who's on the other hand got the hands of Labby and Lin. Lin, who lost to Colorful and Labby, which is also weird AF. Moonbeat 120, like what the helly? It's nutty how all over the place all of this is. Yeah! Consistency, man. Consistency in Warcraft, competitive Warcraft, is very rare. This is also something that sets Happy apart from pretty much everyone else. But yes, correct. Very much correct. As we get 2 join bugs in a row. Meh. It is a lot of shape of the day kind of thing, and that makes me extremely excited for playoffs, of course. Where you have to be sharp on that day. There's no fallback net. Deliver or be eliminated. That's what it is. So, 3 times a charm, hopefully. Hope all of them make it to Rara somehow. Well, if you follow the rainbow and find a pot of gold, we can surely make that work. If the players want to leave the comfort of their homes, of course. Come on, start ticking. Tick, tick, tick. Nah. Join bug, join bug, join bug. And as always, I think nobody is restarting their clients, which will then lead to more join bugs. But hey, at some point it's gotta work, right? At some point it's gotta work. How much money is needed? For all 15 Super League players? Well, I think flight costs are at least 1K per person. Plus hotels, which is kind of dependent on season, location, etc. Food, accommodation, blah, blah, blah. So it's 15 times 1500. I guess for all 15 Super League players, 22,000, sure. Conservative calculation. I don't actually know plane ticket prices. But that is also very, very delusional to think that this is a possibility. Man, we get a lot of join bugs! 100 per day for a double room. Oh, these players are not using double rooms. No, no. Single room it is. So it seems like, I don't know if we get, think we use Flow TV now? Pray to the Flow TV people that we don't have a desync. Okay. I think Flow TV it is. The game has started. Yes. Okay. Yeah, we have, I don't know, 15 observers in the game. If one of the observers' client is faulty or in a bad state, you can't join. And the game is not being created. That's how it works. So, after a couple of hiccups that you hopefully use to restock on snacks and drinks, we go for game 3. It's Labby 1, Kaho 1. I think Labby... oh, overlay bug. Shit. Gotta restart. I think Labby played a fine game 1 with great recovery as well. Kaho got a lot better in game 2. And Labby did not. So... the better player won on both maps. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. That's the overlay working properly. Sometimes you gotta give it a little schmack. Can Labby step it up? Was game 2 just the... what? Oh. What the hell is happening? What the hell is happening? No Altar, Ghoul, Crypt, Ziggurat, Ghoul, and Acolyte marching across. Oh boy! Ghoul pull it is. No chance for this Ancient to survive. Kaho can't go for an Ancient of War. What the hell is he doing? The crazy Korean professor is bringing new strats to the pro scene. Here we go. I've seen this. Necropolis rush by Labby. Are you kidding me? I've seen this from PCG versus Colorful. And PCG was able to kill a Demon Hunter with Acolytes alone. Necropolis rush in Super League. When do you ever see this? This is why people love Labby. He crazy. Will this work though? Against a player as strong as Kaho. Acolytes, pound for pound, one of the best fighting workers there is. Don't underestimate this. It surely is a cheese, but if you don't expect it, and if you're overwhelmed by it, this can work. What's the hero for Labby gonna be? Is he even going for a hero? At the moment, damage might not be enough. Moonwell. We still don't have the HP bars here, right? And unfinished buildings. Necropolis, 20 seconds. Then we got Blight. It's so close. Has to cancel the Moonwell. Okay. Kind of supply blocked we are. Demon Hunter out, though. On paper, he should be able to deal with that easily. It's only 2 units at the moment. Acolyte saved. Necropolis, 3 seconds. Acolyte rush by LabyRinth. But for that, we need more acolytes, right? Here we go. Here we go. Unbelievable. Chalaba, thank you for gifting a sub to Grubby. Dark Ranger it is. People say Dark Ranger isn't usable anymore. Life Drain is 5 mana more expensive. And the leash is a little bit different. Ancient, down. Do you need archers or should you use the ancients for fighting, I wonder? Tower's coming up. The DH is in a little bit of trouble, huh? Is the Dark Ranger getting a win in Super League in 2026?
Town is under siege.
He can now farm some lumber instead of fighting. It's ridiculous. I think Kaho did not expect this. Nobody expected this. I think Labby mismanaged lumber a little bit. Very, very, very low. Can he upgrade towers is the question. Dark Ranger controls the scene well. Happy used to Acolyte rush all the time. Created an account called I Love Necropolis. Terrorizing the ladder players with it. Oh, 1 kill on the demon. Soon a second. Nice body block though. And pressure is still on the elf. Easy Ancient of War kill. Second Ancient of War not uprooted. Demon Hunter 50%. And Immolation is draining away the mana and making healing more and more and more expensive. Any surrounds? Maybe. Ancient, cancel. Down it goes. Shop, up. Narrow, up. Situation is looking better and better for Labby. But can he force Kaho into submission? No tech, Kaho. Getting a Huntress Hall out now for Glaives, potentially. I don't think these archers are doing much. I think the Ancient should have fought way earlier. Okay, we'll see about that. We do see the impact of Life Drain nerf. It is surely more expensive. And Dark Ranger is depleted faster. 5 archers. But it's also so many ghouls. 10 ghouls! Kaho's not teching. Second Ancient of War. Archers attacking the Necropolis doesn't really do much. Ghouls, unfortunately, for a Labby in a position where they can't do much about the Ancient of War. Needs to see this. Second Ziggurat up. It's only piercing damage though. Finally the Ancient of War starts attacking. 2 rogue archers for more building attacks. Dark Ranger no mana is an issue. You can control units well with the slow, but it's not great damage. Now we can work on Glaives. And Glaives produce so fast now. It's a lot of damage. Kaho weathered the storm, it seems like. Maybe going for mass archers was the right call, even though it was a little sketchy at times. We got a graveyard behind this, so spirit towers are possible soon. Great, great, great mana management on the Moonwells, by the way. It's really not that easy to keep the Demon Hunter in this shape. And now the first glaive is up. And this probably won't be the last glaive. An AP up as well. How the heck is Labby supposed to break him now? I don't think there's a chance. Good block. But he is sacrificing so much for that glaive snipe. So much surface area for Demon Hunter Immolation. Second Ancient of War marching forward. AP. Yeah, glaive is down. But he can just build it again in just a couple of seconds. The big strength of Night Elf sometimes. The tier 1 siege units. Spirit Tower, different beast though. Now we get mana burn. No more life drain soon. Love how he maneuvered most of the units away from the Spirit Tower. That Spirit Tower is a threat. Labby is teching, by the way. Imagine we just move into a regular game now. There is a possibility. Kaho teching now as well. Tech advantage is with the tower pushing Labby. Kaho has invested a lot into this defense. And we've seen this before, like tower pushing undeads have been a thing in the past. You can abandon that creep spot, sell a lot of the towers and just expand maybe. Dark Ranger needs a couple more corpses. Archers starting to fall. Ghoul micro, sweet for now. Of course, these towers are helping a lot. Second Ancient Protector. I don't know if these APs do too much. But yeah, at some point, Labby is probably gonna sell. For now, still holding though. Very, very, very cool game. 2026 year of Necropolis rushes? Maybe. It is daytime and there's very little moon juice. Soon, Labby can go for potions. He has enough gold. Ancient of War number 1 down. Oh, the Ancient is hitting so hard alongside the glaive. Gotta love it. This is a hold. But where will this game go from here? There's still a huge tech lead. There's still 7 ghouls. Is this play? I mean, it's a Dark Ranger first. So maybe it isn't playable, but he keeps it up, man. He keeps it up. Naga second. Double orb now with Black Arrow and Ice Arrow. Is that enough? Can surely deal with archers. Oh, this Spirit Tower needs to hold. He needs to hold that Spirit Tower. 1 Nerub down. 1 shop down. Necropolis down. On the other side, Kaho doesn't have a production building anymore. Ancients are gone. I don't think there's space for lores anywhere. Wait, wait. This is not over. This is not over at all. But of course, you got to pay attention to the heroes. We still got a potion. We still... Oh, don't life drain. Kaho! That Demon Hunter forced into a TP. But again, the issue is... No Moonwells. No shop either. It's only coming up now. Ghouls, back on the menu. This is a potion for the demon. A kingdom for a fork lightning. Oh, focus fire. Got the potion. Counter Naga on Kaho's side. But there is no production at that Spirit Tower. The anchor of it all. Might get the W after all. What a fascinating game this is. Double Ancient of War down. AP down. Labby. He's squeezing through. He didn't build a meat wagon on game 2, but now he is. And that could be the nail in the coffin. He must try to get production buildings up, but I don't know if that's feasible, really. There might be a chance if the Spirit Tower falls. Wagon up. Oh, Labby aggro's the creeps. Whoops, 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 whoops. Both are spending so much on repair. For sure, game of the week. So unique. Wagon versus glaive. Siege wars. Dark Ranger being out damaged here. Big time. No. Shop up. Needs to wait 20 seconds. Demon. There's a wall. There's an undead wall. The glaive is falling, right? Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. You're dead. Oh my god, it's so close. Naga marching forward. He gets the shop up. He still has 400 gold. Potions available again for Labby, as well as Rod of Necromancy. Not going for it yet. Baiting the Demon Hunter maybe into this position. Potion up. Yeah, Labby mentally very well prepared for that siege. Statue is a heaven sent in a situation like this, but Labby is bleeding units, man. Dear Dark Ranger. No repair on the Spirit Tower. Needs to shift this now. There's another glaive. I don't know if he saw that. Is it enough? He holds. Oh my god. 12-minute tower rush. And this is still not over. Who has the better breath, the longer breath? It is nighttime now. So essential for Kaho to get Moon Juice back. It's just a little bit, but he's getting Moon Juice back. Demon Hunter, he's blocking himself, but access to the shop. Wagon, so big. AP. He wants it at all cost. At all cost, and that cost might be a hero. Arrows raining down on the demon. He gets the demon, isn't it? It isn't. Labby with the tower push. Oh my god, dude. Acolyte push into tower push. Tier 2 transition. Wagon. Great game. 13 minutes it took, but finally Kaho has to accept that he just got tower rushed by an undead. The Korean crazy professor does what he does best. Surprise everyone. Just when you thought that you know all his tricks. Just when you thought that, yeah, his Lich play is out there. That's his specialty. We've seen the Necro transition late game from him. Just when you thought you know it all, he goes in for the tier 1 push. Amazing game. Picture perfect of why people love Labby so much. He might not have the greatest micro. He might not have Happy's decision making in the late game stages. But he got it up here. He got it up here. And Kaho was surprised by that. For sure. He made some good adaptations. I still think the Ancient, if it fights earlier, maybe that helps. It looked at one point like he got this. He held this. 6 archers helping. The mana management was great. The glaives were coming out. But then came the Naga, and the Naga changed everything. So much control, so many kills onto these archers. And then it turned into Siege Wars with wagons versus glaives. Mamma mia, what a game. Stunning! And that is one of these games that can surely tilt Kaho, as we've seen before. Brilliant turnaround, nice fighting spirit, and of course another showcase that this is the best game that was ever created. Some people want to see every game being 2-base. I say no. An occasional tower push? Yes, please. Yes, please. The occasional rifle push? Yes, please. The diversity is what makes Warcraft 3 so great, and that's exactly what Labby is providing. Kaho in the ropes as he was so often here in Super League. Now it's Twisted Meadows. Can he force game 5? I'm not saying these opinions are invalid. I'm saying the opinions are different than mine. And that is fine. Because we're all people and we think differently. But of course, you're my audience now, so agree with me. We have a more regular build. With the DK opener. And a Warden opener. Oh, really? Okay. I think Kaho's Warden has never been S tier. And I think Warden in general in this meta... Well, is there meta? In the past couple of weeks has been... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Wisp down, pull abandoned. Or is it? Oh, Golem is still triggered, I think. But that's a wisp down, that's less repair. Nice counter by Labby against the pull. DK Warden out now. Yeah, I think Warden has been underwhelming. maybe with a better panda on a map like this, you get some more longevity. But I don't know, man. I don't know how the Warden fares against buffed ghouls. I don't know shit. We're 3 days into a patch. What I do know, though, is big mana and slippers. That is fantastic. Good point for once by Spike Creed. Most importantly, no Forest Troll Priest. Well, it's only available now, right? So it doesn't really change anything. So actually, was it a good point? I don't think so. And Labby doing Labby things. Fast Expo.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
So how do you slow down this expansion? With the counter expansion, super far away from... That's an entire screen away. Will take some time. Shadow Priest. Nice detonate. Shadow Priest can't even one-shot a skeleton anymore, by the way. As the Dispel got nerfed to 150 damage. Oh, he wants that Shadow Priest at all cost, man. Not only a Shadow Priest, also Shadow Strike. Kaho's playing from the shadows, and I think he deals with this very, very well. B. Davis, thank you for the YouTube support. Ring of Regen, phenomenal against Shadow Strike. Blink, block, and that's a kill. No TP, he traded that in before. Warden level 3, that's oftentimes a very problematic situation, how to get the Warden from 2 to 3 when you're under pressure. Well, just kill the hero. And Labby overstaying his welcome once again, just as he did on Autumn Leaves. Does he see... does he see the Expo up top? I don't know. Oh my god, he's slaughtering all these ghouls, man. Mamma mia. So I would love to have, in Observer mode, the same feature we have in replays, where we get the vision of a player. I don't know if Labby knows about this Expo.
The town is under siege.
Couple of ghouls saved, but this is Warden 3.3.
A player's forces are under
And the Shadow Priest is still alive. We've seen very similar game on map 1, where Labby was chasing the Berserker for like 2 minutes and didn't get the kill. This kill was sponsored by Big Mana Potion. Big true! Yeah, without the Mana Potion, this would be a way better early for Labby. But sometimes you gotta be a little bit lucky.
A player's forces are under attack.
I really like the early Shadow Strike. It's so annoying to play against. I feel like it's a bit underrated. But Labby finds the way to the north. 4 ghouls and the DK. Labby can plant the tree, respond, maybe in time. Staff on cooldown. Not willing to commit. There's a lot of firepower, lots of piercing damage on Kaho's side. So far, so impressed. Labby realizes this too. Like, I have no business being here. I'm just running into the Warden meat grinder. Guys, this could just be game 5 here, no? It's a 3.9 Warden. It's a level 4 Warden on the 7-minute mark. The Warden got a level every minute. That's crazy. She has a tele staff. She can hide. Holy! Kaho, I did you wrong. I assumed you would fall apart after that tower push. But at the moment, he's turning it up to 11 with a Warden. There's a... Oh, Muddy! Going for the double kill. GG. Go re. No, no re. Go next. 2 DK kills early. No, 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 no. Labby has played a very aggressive DK the entire time. Goes for the Hail Mary. Tree still up. And way too much firepower. Warden and Mercs annihilate LabyRinth here on map 4. Important for Kaho. DK back again. And you have even more control now. Shadow Strike and slow stacking. And Labby is throwing the kitchen sink at this expo, but Kaho is catching it with one hand. Shadow Strike still ticking. He still can't get the Shadow Priest. All he wanted was that goddamn Shadow Priest. It's a level 5 Warden at the 9-minute mark. That is surreal. That's crazy. Yeah, good luck, Labby. You know, with Garks, I would say, yeah, maybe. With Fiends, Destros, I say no way. Didn't neglect the tech either.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, there is this newer-ish pocket strat by LabyRinth to just expand all the time everywhere. Maybe that will save him? We're not even at 10 minutes and Kaho is on the way to his ultimate. With Coil Nova, can you finally get a Merc? This is an incredibly frustrating game for Labby as nothing works. There's very low mobility. There's very low sustain. There's always a chance to get something sniped as the Shadow Strike is so strong. He does have an expo. I think this is an invite for like Necro Wagons or Gargs. Panda second. The big return of the Panda. As the Breath of Fire has been buffed. The initial width of the Breath of Fire is wider again. I don't know how to pronounce width. It's more wide. Not as narrow anymore. You know what I mean. Panda on level 1, not ideal. Still solid-ish damage. And does it really matter, guys? Does anything matter here? It's the 3rd DK kill. Fries him. Warden has a TP, but he wants the double kill. Warden can do whatever she wants. Check Kaho's PC. Is this Lawlight playing? It might just be. 2 heroes versus 0. 4 kills versus 0. Funny thing is, Kaho is only at 37 food. Like, it's not much. But doesn't matter if you have a Warden like this. Getting an Alchemist now. Oh my god, how is he supposed to level these undead heroes? What a pain. Cool to see how this series goes back and forth. Afterwards, 1-0 versus Sock. Afterwards, the 2 best Warcraft gamers in the universe clash for the first time in 2026. Happy versus Fortitude still coming up. Buy a heal spray. But there's a lot of mana on that Warden. Pairs it with Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire for additional AoE. But there's also good heal spray. If Kaho holds this, he easily wins. But maybe the Alchemist is a bit more dominant than one would think. One sketchy Coil Nova and Warden is dead. You cannot afford a Warden kill here. She's your backbone. $5.6. But where's the punch behind this push? Less threatening without the Shadow Strike. Not too many Fan of Knives targets and not too much anti-air either. Might be a bit of a downside. We do have Orb of Venom. We have a couple of Berserkers still, a couple of Dryads. But also lots of mana. Panda on the way to level 3. There it is. Oh, that Lich. Delete it! Delete it! And Labby finally has to give it up. GG. That was 14 minutes of awesomeness if you hold it with Kaho. Zero chance for Labby throughout the entire game. And that was with a more or less free expansion. But it was also a free Warden. And enabled by that early hero kill, of course. Shout out Greater Mana Potion. But if you see that your opponent has the Greater Mana Potion, you can't play this aggressively. You can't. And he got punished for it again and again and again. And then the Warden was out of control. And the mercenaries just didn't stop falling. Didn't stop falling. Didn't start falling. And then Labby was down the dirt. 2-2. Winner of this, 4 points. Loser of this upcoming map, 2 points. Important points for Labby. Kaho, one of his last chances to score high. For Labby also, one of the last chances to attack the top 4, which would make him skip the first round of playoffs. If Kaho wins here, he surpasses Labby in the Super League ranking. And every rank you improve on is a better seeding for the playoffs. So, who's it gonna be? Is it Labby? Is it Kaho? Last Refuge is the map. Who does it better now? This has always been an undead map dating back to Happy versus Foggy ESL Cup days. And I wouldn't be too surprised if we see a return of the Lich in the hands of Labby. And how is Kaho doing it now? Probably a return to Demon Hunter. Everything else would be a big surprise. And then the point of attack must be bottom right again. No ghoul pulls. No acolyte rushes. No shenanigans thus far. Labby obviously able to win a straight up game. He showed that before. But yeah, for the ranking, Kaho would surpass Focus, Moon, Labby, and 40 with 1 win, points-wise. Labby on the other side would put himself ahead of Fortitude and attack rank 4 and 5. So I think that goes to show how important of a map this is here now. Starting off with Gloves of Haste. It is no Lich, it is a DK. But yeah, Labby Very much telegraphing another expansion, and I've been criticizing him a little bit. As much as I love Undead Fast expansion, it is a super powerful tool. I think Labby has become too calculatable. I say that in a series where he played a tower rush. I know how that sounds. But everybody knows that Labby is greedy for gold and that he needs to rely on expansions. Because he's not good enough in one base. In my opinion, from a strategic point of view, 1-0 plays it best. Sometimes a fast expansion, sometimes an expansion on the way to tier 2, sometimes a tier 2 expansion, sometimes a tier 3 expansion, sometimes no expansion at all. Like, this diversity sets him apart from every other undead. And Labby, this DK is in trouble. What's he doing? He's catching some free shots. Demon, so close. If only he had a mana burn. Life-saving ghoul. But man, does he need a ritual dagger. Kaho might edge out. A huge win here. He's expanding already. Imagine the creeps waking up. Oh, actually, speaking about the creeps, they're still up. DK hurt, DH hurt. Arthur's versus Illidan round 4. Round 3, actually. Damage control by Labby. It's not as free as it's supposed to be! Detonate right before the coil hits! Oh, that was so clutch by Kaho. Oh, that was so clutch by Kaho. Archers start to control the battlefield, and now we got Unholy Aura up. Mega valuable aura for movement speed. And of course, regen. The DK needs every point of regen. Tech. Expo. And a bit of a counter aggression. Labby weathers the first storm. And he creates another storm. This time Kaho has to weather it. No chance of repair for the next 3 seconds. Gotta cancel it. Huge win for Labby. It stays 2 base, 1 base. There is a silver lining for Kaho as he can creep this spot and expand on the spot. That will save him 20 seconds or so. But Labby just bought so much time.
Player's forces are under attack.
Big problem, Kaho. He wasn't ready for all these ghouls. How could you be? Kaho needs to take some risks here. That, of course, makes a very fragile early game even more fragile. But nice idea. Demon Hunter, Acolyte block. Oh, Labby! The Demon Hunter can't get close. I don't think Archer damage is enough. Labby continues to block. Oh my god. Now he finally makes it through, but the Haunted is ready. Brilliant play by Labby. He never does this versus human, where we've seen this many times. Oh, the one... It's not really a Hail Mary, but the one big push goes right! And he surrounds him as well. Town Portal, Force, DK alive, Expo up. Labby is in full control now. Did I catch parts of the block? I wonder. Ah, there it was too late already. Amazing Acolyte defense. And now all cards in the hands of Labby, just has to play it well. Naga, careful. DK has no TP. Naga reaches once. And we have seen exposed DKs before. there? Are you kidding me? What a roller coaster on Last Refuge. No DK. Can't buy him back from the tavern. I don't think he's in range. Big damage. DK is back, but 3-4 ghouls dead. And it's another. The Naga impact this series. Not the first time. He's wiping the entire ghoul army. Labby. So overexposed, but Kaho punishes him right away. Oh my god. The graveyard is insanely late. He can't go for fiends. He can't go for slaughterhouses. And all of a sudden it's Labby in trouble again. One momentum shift after the next. Labby has so little to work with.
A player's forces are under attack.
He can't tech now. But statues are delayed. Big time. And Kaho, it looks like all he needs is Demon Hunter Naga. Needs another Acolyte block that takes... that costs a bit of resources. No fiends, of course, for the time being. This will be more map control with the presence of Dryads coming. Shaky Labby. In the meantime, Kaho is running into the creeps, but that's no problem. Demon Hunter is there. I say it's no problem, but there's... Ah, it's just skeletons. Okay. Detonate. Oh! I was about to say money detonate, but 3 of the skeletons expire. And so it was a little bit of a waste. Ooh, early Temple of the Damned. But only 1. Necros or Banshees? You gotta ask that question. Kaho scouted a Banshee transition very early on.
A player's forces are under attack.
Under normal circumstances, this is always Banshees. But Labby ain't normal. Can't contest. No. We get the answer soon. Is it Necro Wagons? No, Banshees it is. I think Kaho is playing a fine controlled game. Tier 3 right around the corner. Expo filling up. It is of course again an arms race. 4 production buildings versus 2. Lots of casters, no fairy dragons against it. No third hero yet. 54. Both players getting rich now. Fascinating game. Fascinating series. Definitely not a flawless series, but a highly entertaining series. Belt for Labby, as he's constantly sending his DK far up front. He might need the extra HP. Second temple. Kaho doesn't have a shop yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
No orb, no staff. Creepcraft, Calm Before the Storm. Labby can't do anything without the higher levels. He is investing into... Oh, shit! Fuck! Flow TV Desync. Oh, man. God damn it! Casting Warcraft 3 is so frustrating, man. Why can't we have a game that just works, dude? I'm trying to fast forward, but I think it's not gonna work. I'm gonna show you the Chinese restream, which was probably a bit ahead of us. So sad that this match gets spoiled because of that. Well, welcome to 2002, where we have 360p streams with no sound. We might get the last big push of the day. Between these two. Triple heel scroll on Naga. Potom is out. We missed a good chunk. Supply in favor of Labby. Bears up, Banshees in. Mountain Giant transition here. Oh, he wiped the Banshees immediately. No possession, but we have 2 possessions done. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's not helpful, man. We have Roar, we have Reju, we have such a strong undead army. And what do you do now if you're Kaho? What to do? 20 food lead. Kaho probably not rewarding himself for a nice series. The Banshees might have caught him off guard, and it's again the flaw of Kaho not killing his bears when Banshees arrive. Life does it, Moon does it, Lawlight does it, a lot of Night Elves do it. But if you display these bears to the Banshees, at some point they're gonna get him. At some point you're gonna get him. Still fighting Spirit, but it's also still a 20 food lead. Can you chew through these MGs? Disease Cloud will help, slowly but steady. What's the X factor? Close to level 5. For the Demon Hunter. Maybe that's it. More and more production, but it's only quote-unquote Mountain Giants. They have no damage. Cow needs to hold the Expo. At some point, at all cost. He's supply blocked now. MGs need to spam taunt. Level 5 DH. Is that the turning point? Somehow. Oh, Cow needs to invest so much into structure. And Labby is just raising an 80 food army again. Going for items. He's still got the triple heal scroll. Uses the first one now. New Mountain Giants, but that Demon Hunter is missing Rejuvenation, of course. I think Kao's anti-Banshee play is not sufficient. 2 bears possessed, no bear in the base for the Reju. And that's how Labby defeats Kaho. Very, very unfortunate that the broadcast got spoiled like that because of these stupid-ass desyncs. But it is what it is. Sorry about that. Over and over and over again. It is Labby taking the W. 3-2 off of Kaho. Breaking free from like some mediocre performances versus Night Elf in the past. I should probably try to join the game immediately because this is unacceptable. Yep, in the game now. So, Labby with another win after being battered 0-3 by Moon. Big points for him. Creates some distance between himself and Moon. 2-point difference here now. He is attacking Fortitude in just pure points. He did surpass Fortitude, who of course can score higher later in the match against Happy. Labby is also attacking Lin, who has still a match to do, or a match more to do, but he also has to face Happy, while Labby does not. So Labby could still rise in the ranks. Happy and 40 will steal each other's points. And Labby, with Sock and 1-2-0, has a doable program for the rest of the season. For Kaho, there was a chance to attack the top. I think those chances are over. He only has one remaining match. That's against Elegant. He's going to be the favorite there, but he has a max of 38 points. That means he can't make top 4 anymore. He should be safe for playoffs, though. Yeah, he is safe for playoffs. Infi can't surpass him, Elegant can't surpass him, and Colorful can't surpass him either. So for Kaho, it's a bit of a question. Will it be top seed or will it be bottom seed? It doesn't change the world. But today was a big opportunity that he didn't grasp. Again, it stays this way. At best, mediocre Super League for Kaho, and the night of to watch is obviously live. Now, second game of the day. Another standout player right next to live is 1-2-0. Everybody knows 1-2-0 is a phenomenal player. He's been a world champion multiple times, but also what has been the case for a long time is his inconsistency in tournaments. In Super League, though, he's incredibly consistent. He got one of those longest win streaks of all players. Dominated a lot, killed Lin, killed 40, killed Kaho. It was then only Life who stopped him, but he got the win back against Colorful. So 3 more series for 1-2-0. Sock, Happy, Labby, tough. Part of the bracket. He can still do lots of work here. I think with a win, he's guaranteed top 4. If I'm not mistaken. At least with a high win, he's guaranteed top 4. For Sock, I think we can echo pretty much everything we say about Kaho. Sock came into this as a tournament-winning player in AUW Cup. Nobody was able to beat him there. Not a Happy, not a 40. That was a huge moment. Here in Super League, though, even below Kaho, he still has some matches to do, playing 1-2-0 Labby and Moon. He has a strong matchup versus Undead. Sky is the limit, I guess. He could still be relegated to a non-playoff spot. So every point matters in the fight against relegation. But he's also in a good enough spot that he doesn't have to worry that much. It would, of course, be a statement towards playoffs if he starts to perform well and if we see a strong Sock again. Seems like players are getting ready. And we hear the most beautiful sound in the world. Okay. Game is working, overlay is not. Lieutenant Frank, thank you for the 64. So we gotta go with the Blizzard overlay for now. One to 0 Sock. Here it is. Human versus Undead. We haven't seen that much of this matchup on this patch. It is, of course, their first encounter on this patch, as the patch is only 3 days old. We got a starting map of Echo Owls. Interesting to see. The second best undead against the second best human. Their result, I think, should go back and forth, and it very much is back and forth. 2-3, 3-3, and here is our game. Sock on the left-hand side, 1-0 on the right-hand side. Can 1-0 continue to impress in Super League and cement his top 4 status, or will Sock be able to put a dent into 1-0's run? It is a Lich opener. This is what we love to see. I mean, I love to see. And an Archmage on the other side. No Pally Rifle, of course. Lots of Archmages have been played, and that's a lot to unravel when it comes to this matchup on this patch. Ghouls are stronger and attack harder, even though less fast. Here, both players would love to go for Shadow Priest, but they're only available at the 3-minute mark, not the 2-minute mark. And this spell is less powerful. You can't one-shot skeletons anymore. And in general, these spells against Water Elemental are way weaker than before the patch. Water Elemental level 2 has been nerfed a little bit as well. And then, of course, the tech timings come into play. The master tech timings. Maybe we'll see some Inner Fire. Maybe we see some Polymorph, some Possession. We'll see about that. Lots of options for both of the players. In the past, ghouls have been incredibly oppressive, and during the patch note review, I was incredibly worried about this matchup specifically because I love the 2.03 meta between human and undead. I think it's as good as the golden age of that matchup, which was the Dubai Tournament 1. I was fearing that we go back to Cryptlord Ghouls versus Archmage Water Elemental and then cancel culture, etc. Hopefully I'm wrong. I'm rarely wrong, as you know, but in this case, I would love to be wrong. Still early stages of the patch, though. Lots of experiments have to be done.
A player's forces are under attack.
What we see so far is militia being called after the Merc camp, so that's been opened up. And we got a fast expansion with a little bit of defense here. Lich goes for boots right away. Got a claw. Nice. And skeleton scalp by 1-0's top.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Shadow Priest. Ooh, 2 HP. No HP. The Berserker also not attacking the Haunted. Couple of micro issues by Sock in that regard, but the Water Elemental should still be enough with Archmage. Lots of attention of these ghouls. It's only 2 though. There's another Water Elemental. This Expo does fall, but at what cost? Shadow Priest down already. Berserker about to fall. Lich on the other side cost a lot of damage. There's another Nova. Boom goes the dynamite. Ice cold dynamite. And both players are exchanging heavy blows towards each other. No staff. Archmage being attacked. This tower. Still a little foundation for 1-0 to build up upon. Both players want an expansion. Both players need an expansion. Who was this better for now? I don't know. Nice denies. More mercs. That is some heavy merc investment. Lich level 3 after the Footman. Nova intensifies, but so are the Water Elementals. How can you create an expansion against 2 level 2 Water Elementals? You don't. That's a cancel right away. The only question is, how much damage can you do in retaliation? And will you cancel? You need to wait. Whoa! He got him! He needs another Water Elemental. Sock does, but he doesn't have the damage. Archmage, oh my god! Insane miscalculation by Sock. Maybe not used to the new damage values of Water Elemental and Ghouls. This had to be a cancel. Still a chance, don't get me wrong. But big big win for 120. Holy! Lich is chasing. Wait a minute. Hit him! Ooh, was there no chance? Was he not in range? Oof, 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 oof. Shaky early game. Shaky early game. Lich has to heal a little bit. Got the Rod of Necromancy. No Ritual Dagger. Lots of ghouls involved here as well. Sock is mining from his second base. Arcane Tower up there as well. And with a little extra gold, he can start attacking now. Claws of Plus 13 on the Lich and the deep increase from Gloves of Haste. Yes, please. When will the Lich dominate this game? Usually from level 4 onward.
Players' forces are under attack.
And that is now. Altar in time, Graveyard in time. Finally an undead who can build both both structures correctly. Happy didn't do it yesterday, Labby didn't do it today. 120, a very nice architect. And this level 4 Lich is just a force to be reckoned with. He still goes for the Wand of for the Dispel, even though it's just 150 HP. Kinda interesting if he still goes for Wand of Negation. Nice idea to control this Lich with slow.
A player's forces are under attack.
A Shadow Priest was hired to work against that, but limited Dispel, of course. 6 slows per Muddy. And then we thankfully approach the late game stages. Double Slaughterhouse, DK, Fiends, the regular transition. 120, not a huge fan of Banshees. We'd rather expect him to go A-bombs. Fiends, A-bombs, maybe very late Banshees. On Sock's side, Knights and Gyro seem to be the play, right? Just like before the patch. No big changes to be expected there. There's some misinformation floating in chat. Both players have a ping of round about 50. It is not played on KK. Only Happy plays on KK. Everyone else plays on War 3 Champions.
A player's forces are under attack.
Who gets the better timings? Tier 3 around the corner for 120. Are we going for a base attack? We got 2 towers here. We got 1 tower here. Sock with the super early Sanctums.
A player's forces are under attack.
Forks. Ooh, interesting. This looks like a pretty tailor-made strat against 120. Everybody knows he loves abominations. And we get master upgrades faster, so maybe we are getting some polymorph. At the moment, this is the time for the destroyer bust that we're used to seeing. 120 with a little bit of a supply lead. Sock needs to hold, but he got the gyros in position. Maybe because of that, there won't be any destroyers, so just stat you. Sock is just waiting for the right moment to engage. This might be the first knight, might be the first paladin. All these gyros for pretty much nothing in the fight. But yeah, they are preventing destroyers, so they are doing their job. If you kill them or just completely prevent them, as long as there's no destroyers, you're happy about that. Weakens the push by a lot. Mountain King is here, aiming for the DK. Militia coming in as well. Gyros immediately snipe the destroyer. This is why he didn't morph the destroyer before. DK in trouble. Careful about the Holy Light. Mountain King, Imbu Potion. DK, Imbu Potion. How you get out of there now is the question. I don't think he has a TP. Archmage getting nuked. No Holy Light available. The Mountain King now in dire straits as well. 120 gets a big kill. Where is that paladin actually? Only now coming. It feels like there was time for more. Sock in the dirt. And the game is over. Classic undead push. 2-base, 2-base. Destro push. Tier 3 Fiend push. Stroke right before the human is unraveling the real strat and the big strength. That was pretty one-sided, I gotta say. Huge mistake, of course, by 120, by Sock to not kill the Haunted Goldmine with double water elementals. Like, not even close. That has to be a cancel. Under every circumstance, that has to be a cancel. And he didn't get it, and then Undead gladly rides into the sunset. One to 0 continues to impress here in Super League. And I gotta say, these Sorks, the investments into Sanctum and Sorks, didn't pay off. At all. It was a cool preemptive idea. Unfortunately, no real effect. He created the counter to something that wasn't there yet. And then 120 hit a little bit too hard. Very impressive showing once again. Sock had great games at times versus the Undeads in this league. Unfortunately, not the greatest results. And this felt a little weaker than his series versus Happy at the beginning of the league. So hopefully he can bring it back. This, of course, all a little bit of game tape. 40 and Happy will be playing later today as well. And then we'll see how different they're gonna be playing it. Is it still an Archmage? Is it still a Lich? Those are the questions here. It is a Lich. I love to see this. I think among the top 3 undeads, 120 is the weakest Crypt Lord player, but among the strongest Lich players. So him not switching it back is great.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we go for expansions once again. Can 120 reach level 4 as fast as he could before? Can Sock cancel the expansion maybe one more time as before? It is a standard setup. Interesting to see that 120 is keeping the tome while other undeads are also selling the Tome of Relics after the first purchase. Claws of attack again. Oh, damn. We've seen that before. High impact damage boost. On the other side, Ring of Regions. Sweet against Lich chip damage. And Sock seems very keen on attacking early. With Water Elementals 1. There's always the decision to make. Do you attack on level 2 or do you creep up to level 3? Some people have a very strong opinion about that. What's better? Maybe the best is to keep it in flux.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lich power play. Archmage, no, not really power play, but Water Elemental Footman here. Haunted Gold Mine, not erected. Any chance that he just attacks with this? Sock seems super stable. Nice attention to detail here, getting another kill in, but the big thing here is no expo, expo. Sometimes it's that simple. You can compare levels, of course, inventory, army composition, but dual income for Sock, who has a way more stable early game. This, of course, also a map without mercenaries. So Water Elementals can shine a bit brighter. Can Sock cancel it this time? I don't think without level 2 Water Elementals you can.
A player's forces are under attack.
But at least he creates distance. He couldn't keep the Lich away from 3. He splits as he anticipates the Nova. Oh, nice, 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 nice. So all the footmen can't be affected by one Nova at the same time. Well done, Sock. Just attention to detail again. On the other side, he couldn't pressure this expansion no more. 2/3 done. And 1-0. Surely not the easiest early game. The tech by Sock will be a lot better. It's like half attack ahead. Did I say Todd? I meant Sock. Oh, doubles around. Lamau, what a sweet move. 270 gold wiped.
A player's forces are
Got a special discount there. Nice, nice, nice. We got reach. No, Shredder is safe. Nice. Warden is gone. Still no level 3, but close at the moment. Army of Sock isn't good. These water elementals aren't strong and the footies aren't plenty. He queued a fast tech, sacrificing stability for it, and that's a third footman going down.
a player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, relatively uneventful. Also fascinating that after the initial contest, Sock never doubled down on that haunted goldmine anymore.
A player's forces are under attack.
So free second base. Sock seems to be satisfied with his focusing on creeping a little bit. This is his level 3 then. But there's some good stability here. Lich is also level 4. Again, crazy DPS on that Lich. With glow. It's the same Lich as on Echo Owls actually. Which definitely is good for the 120 fans. Cool to the creeps. Sasquatchies are strong. And we get again the early Sanctum.
A town is under
Really? Double Workshop Sanctum Knights. Oh, I love this. I love this. Delaying his slaughterhouse cuts production speed of destroyers in half. He can't get it though. Oh, with Nova. Nice hold. And this time we go breakers first. Why you go breakers this early?
A player's forces are under attack.
What's the reason? And priest as well. Okay, Sock trying to innovate. Maybe a setup for mastercasters very far down. We got a roaming archmage, not particularly interested in a level 4 here, despite going caster builds. And 120 then is not facing too many gyros. The destroyers won't care much about a breaker, like nothing will care much about a breaker. Now we go heavier into gyros.
A player's forces are under attack.
Confusing, for sure. Knights should be the staple of this army. Fiends are the main damage output. Knights deal with them super well. Mountain King level 3. Got the staff. No bench. We go Gargs? What? Is that another misclick? It's 4 gyros. Maybe it's a bit of air superiority to... No, it's not a misclick. He got 3 Gargs. I'm so confused by the strategies here, but alright. More Knights, more gyros, A-bomb transition with Disease Cloud. Is these Gargs enough? Are these Gargs enough? We get Web. Might be a great solution versus casters, actually. If the air is clean of gyros, Gargs can rip Priest, but I don't even know if he knows about them. Nice claps. No Blizzard, but Holy Light is at the ready. 120 has insane Fiend kiting capabilities. And we got Gargs versus Gyros. We'll see about that. Lots of damage on these illusions. Knights, staff, ghouls falling. And the Gyros win the air battle. So no opener for Destroyers, at least not a powerful one. Huge lead for Sock. Another Fiend going down. And I love the double slow. The gyros make sure there's no destroyer. That makes sure there's no dispel. And then slow really kicks in. I didn't understand the breaker. I totally understand the sorceress, theoretically.
The player's forces are under attack.
And it's a very cool approach by Sock that backfired a little bit in game 1. And I'm not entirely sure that without a Dreadlord, these Gargs work. I'm not a Garg hater versus human. We've seen it work time and time. But I think you need Carrion Swarm. Or hit a more precise timing! 120! Oh no! That DK is toast! He just wanted to go for the shopping trip. He was smelling Black Friday, but that Friday turned out way darker than he anticipated. Healer gone, movement speed aura gone, everything slowed. Mountain King got a big heal potion, got the Holy Light. We'll get some mana in a second. Disease Cloud, nice and spread, that's sweet. But that's about it. There's a third base coming up for Sock. Sock is fighting, DK is back, no mana. Does have the mana stone, so can consume it. Paladin level 2, so you should be safe. No, he's going Devotion Aura for more sturdiness instead of safety. And 120 holds his ground. Snipes a couple more units. And the majority of Sock's army should be staffed out. But yeah, the important thing is that third base. Can he hold it though? More statues. We still got 5 gyros. Priests coming now as well is a nice solution to, or not solution, but it dampens the effect of the Disease Cloud. Shredder in for the recovery. How many units are coming from the main? 2, soon 3. Nova is still great. 120 has a shot of winning this, despite the DK kill. Clap is good. There's no anti-magic about it. 120, never a fan of Banshees, really. A-bomb, A-bomb, A-bomb. Every A-bomb is a big mana potion. That enables the Lich, and that's the main source of damage with 15k already. Sock just has to endure. The towers are coming. And they're so sturdy. And as long as you keep it even food, it should all be fine. Brilliance Aura working overtime. But the Fiend Focus Fire alongside Lich Dark Ranger is pretty damn strong. Most of the time, Night Elves don't need more than Dryad Bears. Most of the time, Undeads don't need more than Fiends statues. And the A-Bomb as a cherry on top. 4 statues is lots of healing. And 120 has some fantastic statue micro as well within fights. Squeezing out more value than any other player usually. But some of them will be empty in a second. 80 food, 80 food. Sock mining on 3 bases though. That Lich is so goddamn oppressive. And also so safe. Archmage exposed! That was telegraphed, wasn't it? He was begging for it. I think this Lich is too dominant for Sock, man. He's crumbling. Is this Sanctum play too cheeky? Too far advanced? Should he rely more on the basics? That base is broken. 20k damage, Lich. 5k in the last fight. It's a time for the night's over. Is the Lich too powerful, maybe? Love the patience of 120 to not consume the mana stone. Still holds value here. A-bombs, as always, the rotation. They soak up damage, they soak up damage. They're getting eaten and they fuel the Lich. But Sok is fighting back. 80 food, double heal potion. DK, this is where he died the last time. Clap again to not too many effects, but the DK needs an invo potion very, very soon. 120 is bleeding units left and right. Finally, the necessary damage output was there. And with that, he holds the base. It's not mining at the moment, but it's still up. And with the Stormbolt, this A-bomb will fall. Ooh, 120 was very, very, very close. But Sok's army was online at the right time. And the claps finally came through as well. Nice decision making. When to attack, where to attack. Would love to see a heal scroll, but 120 is already occupying that shop once again. Next push, next wave of attack.
A player's forces are under attack.
Needs a TP. Sok doesn't have a TP. And ghouls are enough. Oh, there was a slither of hope for Sok that he holds this base. Not anymore. Decides I need levels first and foremost. Expo heal scroll. You need these heal scrolls versus the disease cloud, and I think Sok was aware of that. 4 gyros for free! 5! That's the entire anti-air! Oh, Sok, no! The battlefield is open for destroyers now. The hard counter tonight. What a mistake! At the moment there's no supply open, but you all know how devious a destroyer bust can be. Oh, and gyros for their supply are so expensive. Flying too close to the sun. Here we go. So many A-bombs. They can't really reach at the moment. Fiends in front, Dark Ranger in front. It's a little bit of an invite for 120 towards Sok. Most of the... Oh my god. These knights... It's like these A-bombs are using taunt. Now the front line has been established and the damage dealers in the back are very well protected. Would love to see Blizzard here. There is silence, okay, but you can surely out Blizzard the silence. Double level 4. Stormbolt just got better and Sok might be taking the better end of the stick here. A-bombs are melting. DK level 4. Lich close to 6. Clap strong. In general, crowd control. Big! 120 with TP and invuln. Didn't see that Stormbolt coming. Oh no. The age-old problem of the far forward DK. He should have been in the back. He should have been safe. In the end, he's 6 feet under and Sok is taking control. 2 more A-bombs dead. 8 supply. And another chance for an expo, maybe. The DK position bites him again. And all of a sudden, there's a Mountain King and a hammer and a dead DK. Another Tavern Revive. Main bases, 500 gold. 4 knights ready soon. One to 0 now has more supply again. To maybe morph destroyers.
A player's forces are under attack.
At the beginning of the fight, 1-0 was supply block that changed drastically. It's once again one of these situations of a Warcraft player where the melee units are in the back, and then at the start of the fight they have to walk through the entire ranged army. We see this in almost every pro game. And DK again, same position. Needs to be fast with that Invo potion. Mountain King is silenced for now. Has a Stormbolt. He's just waiting for it, isn't he? Coil at the potion. It's ready, but he wasn't ready for the Nova. Baited the potion. Oh, and he dodges the Stormbolt as well. Archmage falls! And Sock has to tap out. What did just happen? Huh? I am speechless. Speechless. You see that graph there at the end? Speechless. Was he so sure that he's gonna end the game there? Everything fell apart. Oh my god. That's crazy. 20120. What a gift. And it's been the same versus Happy, right? In the series at the beginning of the Super League 5 weeks ago. Sock plays fine games. He's in winning positions. And then throws. Nice invul dodge, of course. Kind of well done by 120. He got that opportunity given to him and he seized it. Once again, it takes two to tango, right? One to make a mistake, the other one to punish that mistake. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That must have been Sock's game. Still not entirely convinced that his Sanctum play is the right prioritization. He feels like a little weaker than he should be when the push hits. But hey, we go into Shattered Exile. Little reminder, guys, if you have a Prime sub lying around, don't let it go to waste. We are on the final legs of Super League. You don't want this interrupted by ads. And a Prime sub or a regular sub prevents you from seeing any ads for the entire month. It is the best time to sub with the biggest Warcraft league with $32,000 on the line and the finals coming closer and closer, especially for top performing players like 120. So much stability throughout the entire season. Has only lost 2 series so far. 1 to Moon, 1 to Life. And a big win here would propel him ahead of Life again. Only if he wins 5-0 though. Oh, if he wins 3-0 or 3-1, he's ahead of Life. And would almost guarantee playoffs. Oh no, he would guarantee playoffs actually. If 120 wins, guaranteed playoffs. Opens up with Lich once again. Sock, Archmage once again. It was a little bit of a mystery, riddle, whatever. What the best hero is on Shattered Exile. A relatively new addition to the map pool. Lich, Cryptlord, DK, Dreadlord, everything was viable at some point. But no experiments here. 120 trusts the Lich, and there's no reason not to. Sepur boy, thank you for the Prime. Heeding the call. Love to see it. So, Expo here, Expo there. Same procedure as every map, James. Lionhorn, really nice for the early skirmishes. There's a lot of physical damage. Again, 120 keeps the shop. Sock on the other side. He needs points, man. He can still be eliminated from this group stage. The chances are low, but they exist.
Under siege.
And Lich keeps the Archmage in check, slows him down. Will Sok again go for the level 2 aggression? Or will it be level 3? Does he not deem it valuable anymore? We gotta get another example of Undead versus Human, which will have a very, very different flavor. Happy versus Fortitude, the two big boys. The two most successful players in the past couple of years will face each other. Some kills, but still good building speed. 120 needs a little bit of healing, but the most important thing, uncancelled Expo. He was pinning Sok down next to his Expo, so not a single hit point was shaven off that Undead Expo. And now the ghouls are free, not bound to the defensive roles anymore, here to wreak havoc. Sok is still underwhelming with this Archmage. Every last hit important. We got a circlet, we got boots, we got claws. It's a nice jump start for 120 once again, especially if he denies the ghoul. Beautifully done. It's about every piece of XP. Sok knows that, of course, as well. He don't want to face a fast level 3 Lich. Nice denies on both sides. It feels like the better end of the stick goes to 120 once again. Just faster, deadlier, well prepared. But not too much damage done to the human expansion either. Techs are unfolding for both players. Lich has a level lead after this exchange, and this Water Elemental might just be the level 3 if there's no deny anywhere. Oh, double level 3. Okay. Nice how close this game is so far. Towers up. 9 ghouls. A couple of them hurt. For the first time, I feel like Sok was able to amass a solid handful of footmen. Always dangerous, always threatening. Water Elementals also, especially versus Ghoul, they just wash them away. Same for the Ziggurat. That one's gone. Lich hurt at 50%, needs to eat a couple of units or skeletons to get mana back. Yep, that's exactly what he needs. But it's only level 1 Dark Ritual. It's not that effective. So they're trading HPs. As long as the economy stays up, 120 should be fine with this. But it seems a bit chaotic here, huh? Ghouls falling, footmen falling, Water Elemental supremacy. For the first time in full display, really. With the faster level 3 than the prior games. The games prior? You know what I mean. Tier 2, 20 seconds off. Checking the buildings here. Altar already up. Graveyard already up. Proud of you, 120. Very reliable and stable undead he has become since the start of the league. I like this aggressive Sok with level 3 quite a bit better. Got rid of a lot of ghouls. There are still 9. But he's checking out the main. He's in position. No slaughterhouse right away. That is a sweet timing, I'd say. Early second rack. Zapper! Boom goes the dynamite and boom goes the narrow tower. And Footman still got solid damage uptime here. 1-0 also like somewhat supply blocked. Will be supply blocked at 50. And this is an arms race. And if there's a hurdle in this arms race, this might change the outcome. No Nova available. Archmage is safe. More towers. Tech by 1-0 isn't that fast that you have to be like super worried about a destroyer push, I think. And now with the map making out, we start creeping once again. We continue to play a roaming Archmage, gathering intelligence, just poking here and there. Waiting for the big one. For real, PJ, thank you. Have a great weekend, y'all. You too, PJ, you too. This game, I don't see a Sanctum yet. He has the resources. He's not building it. So we go back to the old ways, the ancient ways of Knights and Gyros. And I do think that is the better call. It's just a more efficient call. And there I say it and I see the Sanctum. And a Gyro for free. Sock mistakes are being made. Mountain King isn't scary yet. Sock is not switching up anything then really, right? I mean, Sanctum timing. He had that Sapper, that was lovely. 1-0 was forced to invest 300 gold again into Ziggurats and time. Still, gives him a level 4 Lich. Destroyers seconds away. How many is it? 20. How many gyros? 3. Flak cannons up. Web up. Quite scary for Sock. There is a chance that Sock is getting 3-0'd here. There's a solid chance actually. God Tower down, Floodgates open, Shredder in the mix as well. Will we morph Destroyers or not? We're already transitioning. This is not an all-in. Fiend getting slaughtered. Second one as well. Clap is doing well. Here comes the Destroyer. Not too many Fiends in anymore. A second Clap kills the second Fiend. One Destroyer only. There's no threat to these Gyros, or shouldn't be. Trying to slow down everything with that Nova. Dispel, lovely. But the Destroyer himself is slowed. Kiting next to the Fiend, so there can be Web Sock this time. Not forcing the issue. Not overcommitting. Is that DK3? It is. Important. Coil Nova 2 activated.
A player's forces are under attack.
One preemptive Zork against the bombs. And they're coming. They came from behind. Red spot goes to 1-0, 4.4. Levels very identical. No web used here. Oh, needs to use it manually. Coil must be ready for the Lich, but the Lich is in trouble. The Destroyer's in trouble. Big losses for 1-0. Coil arrives just in time. The Invo potion was on the DK himself. Sock is switching up the focus fire a little bit. DK now again. Classic 1-0 in the middle of the pack, being punished, forced into that Invo. And Sock seems to be taking control of this map. For now. Disease Cloud will help. Then the answer should be priests again. Ooh. Red spot and the rear is exposed. No destroyer to deal with. It's a lot about crowd control in this matchup all of a sudden. Clap, crowd control. Orb of Slow, crowd control. Sorceress, crowd control. Lich, crowd control. Who kites better? Aid supply just passing by. Sok decides to attack. No direct confrontation, straight up for the buildings. He doesn't have the army for it though. Still forcing a town portal. At what cost is the question. Knight nuked. Town portal traded. Gyro bombs. Gyro bombs help against statues. Animal war train now. Yeah, clap, slow, and orb of slow. 1-0's kiting is usually out of this world, everybody knows. Sok robs him of that weapon. No more sword now. No destroyer more. Oh, again. Oh, what are these gyros doing? Sok for the second time. Same fate as Hammerfall. 1, 2, 3 freebies.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shredder in the mix now as well. A-bomb frontline established. Mountain King in the middle of it all, waiting for that clap. But at the moment, he is slowed. Shredder taken care of. Might actually see a Zeppelin here to save some of these statues or A-bombs fiends. But 1-0 has a way bigger army, and the Nova is again the weapon of mass destruction. It has to be. The DK got a mana stone again. It's not the first time this series that he has great items. Mountain King's got a carry, but in the war of AoE, the Nova shines way brighter. Usually. New knights, new reinforcements. Dark Ranger level 3. Sok hanging on by a thread. Not the Ancient of Wonders Sok that demolished everyone. No, no. 0-3 for 1-0 is a very, very likely outcome now. Another heal scroll would be great, but he got the coil, he got the saves, he got more and more and more mana. Keeps Dark Ritual pretty much on repeat. Archmage on the menu. And there is another coil, right? Avada Kedavra? Not just yet. He knew that... Oh, there was no staff, actually. Feel like he could have saved the Archmage, but hey. If you're on the victory lap, enjoy it. Spread your wings. Spread your arms. Let the crowd celebrate you. This looking... impossible. For Sok. Going down 0-3, not as fast, not as sharp. He had some ideas with Sorks. I don't think that worked that well necessarily. Absolute Hail Mary now. Going for the DK, but he has a TP, he has an invuln. It needs big mistakes by 1-0, and in game 3, usually that's not the territory anymore, where 1-0 is known for mistakes. Map 1, maybe. But not map 3. Sok is a fighter though, we see it. But this army is tiny. Nice save once again. We even got a heal scroll, something that Sok would love to have against all that disease cloud that was spread. And it's now, it must be the end of the road. Like, game 2 was by far the closest until Sok decided, well, heroes are nonsense in Warcraft 3. You can just have them. One last hurrah. With knights into a choke though. DK invuln, 7 seconds. He is safe, and Sok is opening up that surround there as well. Plus the heal scroll, plus the statue heal. And so many units coming from 1-0. Oh man, he might have thought he got a chance and all of a sudden 4 Fiends, 2 A-bombs appear. It's one attempted hero nuke after the next. This DK, maybe it lands. There's a scroll and a down portal now as well. Mountain King saved via staff, not too bad. Sock is alive. And he did solid damage. But his economy was also wiped here. 2 minutes of mining. And 1-0 got a gigantic army once again. The first player to bring A-Bomb's Fiends back into the mix. And he makes them work as big walking mana potions. It's so hard to say, right? Because nobody was really floating resources. But if you're up against mass A-bombs and no destroyers, maybe polymorph isn't the worst idea. But you need time as well. GG! 1-0 continues to impress at Super League. And he stays so stable throughout the entire league. 3-0, rock solid. No big flaws here anywhere. And Sock is just missing that extra step. Sock is not ready for the top level. But 1-0 is. And he conquered rank 2 in Super League. Takes it away from Life and also surpassing Lin in that regard. Sock, there is still a chance where he's getting eliminated here. 1-0 is fighting for the top spot. From points alone, he is the #1 performing player right now. But the efficiency for Happy is a bit better as he only has 2 games less. But a 3-0 against one of the strongest humans on the planet is definitely a sign. 1-0 still plays Happy and still plays LabyRinth. So surely points are possible there in a mirror match. Always is. And it just continues to be a very good 1-0 Super League. Sock at best can make it like rank 6 or something. And he really has to deliver in his upcoming matches. He'll be playing LabyRinth and Moon. Against LabyRinth, it's going to be really hard. Against Moon, there will be chances. So that's it. In that regard, very good 1-0. Very, very good. No huge effects of the patch, I would say. Ghouls, of course, help a little bit. But also didn't look like they were super dominant and super overwhelming. 40 is in the middle of a show match versus Moon. Not sure what's happening now. Lamau. Okay, I take the freedom then to go for the restroom real quick and to refill my coffee because I need energy for the upcoming match. It's the pinnacle of Warcraft 3. It's the 2 greatest players of the past 2 years. It is Happy versus Fortitude. Once again, an undead versus human. This match is coming up here on consecutive streaming day 699. He's not in-game. Okay, I hope I find the time and I will be back when the game starts. Here are some beautiful ads for you guys. See you in a sec. All right, we didn't miss anything. We didn't miss anything. Didn't get an invite just yet. Oh, I missed a lot of Chinese chatter in the... Wait until they're finished taking pictures. Pull harder. KK cannot change the image. Well. Okay, doesn't tell me anything. Doesn't tell me anything. All right. No invite yet. Hopefully they are pulling harder. They need to pull as hard as possible, I would say. My quick assessment. Again, ladies and gentlemen, in case you weren't here the past 10 days or so, a little bit of a disclaimer. While every other game has been played on War 3 Champions, happy games currently are played on the KK server, which originates in China and only has Chinese servers. Reason for that is that the Russian government is cracking down on internet freedom and accessibility for some viewers on some ISPs in some regions. Unfortunately, Happy is affected by that. And one thing that is restricted is the access to Hetzner servers and services, which is something that War 3 Champions is using to access the War 3 Champions platform. Some other people like Dice and Hawk not affected at all. Happy is. And while War 3 Champions did a great job in creating solutions in the past, because this is not the first time this happens, rather the 40th time. This time the solution isn't that trivial, as of course solutions are getting more and more sophisticated, of course. Hence, Happy can't access War 3 Champions. We go to KK. This means the overall ping will probably be higher. There is apparently a ping equalizer. If that works, I don't know. If there's any big advantages, I don't know. This also means that we play on a very old version of Turtle Rock if we go for Turtle Rock. And we play on KK. That's the situation. I have no additional information. We are in the lobby. The version before there were turtles. You know what I thought about recently? You know what I thought about recently? Maybe there's no lab and no shredder on Turtle Rock because of all the turtles. Because when there's a lot of turtles, shredder has a bad time. Ever thought about that? Mind-blowing, isn't it? Right? It blew my mind. I mean, it's kind of easy to blow my mind, but... There you go. Still a little question mark on what's going on. We are in springtime. I can't tell you if the picks and bans have been done, if we're 20 seconds away from the game starting or 2 minutes away from the game starting. I couldn't tell you. Oh, okay. We say go. We say go. Then we have to unravel the story here. The story is, of course, these two are the two best players in Warcraft 3 in the world in the past couple of years. This is the big game. This is the Clásico. This is Madrid versus Barca. This is Dortmund versus Munich in the 2000s. This is Hogan versus Warrior, more or less. This is it. In this league, though, we have to say, Happy is, of course, the dominant player, not without flaw. He has received a loss against Life, and he also received a loss against Focus, dropping some maps versus Infi, dropping some maps in general here and there. Still, by far, the best player in the league. For Fortitude, it started off so well. 6 wins in a row, so in Focus, Colorful, Kaho, Sock, Labby, all fell to him. And then Life cracked him. Life killed him. Life killed him. And from there on out, it was all downhill. Lost to 1-2-0, 0-3 to Lawliot, 0-3 to Lin. There was a redemption against Elegant. But it's also only Elegant. Happy is the top dog. He's the one to challenge. And Fortitude comes into this as the challenger. This is also the story of Super League Season 1. Happy won that, of course. Fortitude has won some Tier 1 championships before. He was on the throne for 1.5 years. But that title belongs to Happy once again. Happy is in good shape. This is the first match between them on this patch and this entire year. We don't have much game tape, how well these guys are playing against each other, which style is countering the other best. Can Happy expand his lead in Super League, or will Fortitude attack the top 4 where he belongs? Rank 1 in the world against rank 2 in the world for the first time this year. In what state is their matchup, their specific Happy versus 40 matchup? That is the question. And we'll see where this goes. Will Happy stick with the Crypt Lord? The matchup, again, has been shaken up a little bit recently. Ghouls are stronger. This should definitely play into Happy's hands. But the Wand of Negation has been weakened. And that should play into 40's hands, because Happy is, of course, a big Ghoul fan, Ghoul player. 40 on the other side, heavily leaning into Archmage, Water Elemental timings. And the Wand of Negation... Whoa! Wait, what? It's a Lich! Unbelievable. It's been... I don't know. I think it's literally years for us to call Happy to switch to Lich. But it was Crypt Lord, Crypt Lord, Crypt Lord, Crypt Lord, Crypt Lord. All the time. And he got countered quite hard, especially by like Infi styles with Tavern Heroes. And now we got Archmage versus Lich here as well. Is this a paradigm shift in the Happy versus Fortitude matchup?
A player's forces are under attack.
Super interesting. Usually Happy always plays the standard and only switches strats when he really has to, or for the big tournaments. You could argue it's only group stage. He could have held back innovations, but that's usually not what Happy is doing. We go for an expansion right away, and Fortitude goes creeping. No expansion just yet. Fortitude has been more or less the only player who was banking his success on rifle pushes as well. Bad news for 40 in that regard. Rifles got a little weaker. Ghouls got a little stronger. That's a -2 from Fortitude's position with that set strategy. Also, that makes Pally Rifle a little weaker. Lich level 2 right away with the claws, not bad. Man, I 1000% expected a Crypt Lord here. Archmage 2.5 and he's teching. Really? Happy is also teching. What is going on? This is Lich 1 base, Archmage 1 base. And who is this better for now? Lich ready for the steal. Doesn't get it. Water Elemental level 1, not great. Water Elemental level 2, amazing. Ghouls, a nice backbone. 40, massive mistake. Runs into a surround, trying to free himself. Happy closes that surround once again. Razor sharp reflexes. Any chance to get out of there? Water Elemental is blocking. Be water, my friend. There we go. 40 fights out of there. This cost a couple of ghouls for sure. And maybe it was a little bit of a bait. Lich is still very healthy. Archmage is not, but the level lead for 40 is dramatic. Boots of Speed trying to create some distance. Lich has a Nova, but only level 1. 40 is 1000% expecting an expansion. Can't find any. And then maybe the floodgates to the base are open. For 40 standards, very low amount of footmen, as of course there's also one base. Any potential tier 2 expansions with that delayed as well. Nova, strong. Can he run this off? Oh, Lich can intercept maybe. They are on a collision course. Is this a town portal? Oh, the miss! How was that a miss? Boots. Very good purchase here. Well, 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 well. What an interesting start to game 1 this is. Both players on 1 base. There's no blacksmith. Usually, this would be a rifle follow-up. But there's no blacksmith.
A player's forces are under attack.
40 has taken quite some beatings recently. He was very vocal on the stream that he's a little frustrated at the moment. They nerf human, they nerf human. The rifles are so weak, what can we do? Well, maybe it was all a charade. Happy 1 base tier 3. Without a blacksmith, what tier 2 expo?
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Happy scouts it immediately. Tier 3 tech versus tier 2 expo. How will that shift all the timings? This uncharted territory, guys. I don't know if 40 can muscle up a defense against destroyers, because destroyers will definitely be coming. Mountain King on the horizon. Resources are fine. Happy was sacrificing army. Lich is here. Mountain King is coming. Not enough units for a surround, I think. The healer is gone. But Happy also not investing. It's straight up ghouls destroyers. No fiends, no shenanigans. Archmage found a strong level 4. Lich has good items. And again, no expo here. Happy's on a timer.
A player's forces are under attack.
You need the blacksmith. Can you survive on footman gyros? Invis Lich. Interesting. Does he see it coming? There's a Watcher Ward. There's a Watcher Ward. There's a Watcher Ward! And he's surrounded! Stab! Does he have another? Bolt 3 seconds off. Quick reaction. That Invis play didn't work.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's Dragonhawks. Oh, wow. Running into the Lich once again, trying to slow Happy down. Not sure if he wanted that skirmish, but level 2 Water Elemental strong as ever. Mountain King surrounded by all these ghouls, but similar on the as we had on the right-hand side. Maybe that was a little bit of a bait. No, not this time. Lich got forced into a town portal early on. Mountain King gets forced into the grave early on. And of course, he can't level now. No bash. This might be time for the Dragonhawk. Second Aviary coming up. Fortitude trying to play circles around Happy and delay. We do have additional income now. No fortification. The blacksmith is already in the main. How is Happy adjusting to this? Mountain King will be back in no time. And Happy is not falling for these distractions. Dark Ranger out and floodgates are open to turn all these workers into skeletons. Not a single Dragonhawk out yet. I don't know if this timing is working out, man. But it's also a lousy 36 food. It's an incredibly fast push by Happy. As fast as it gets. Oh, almost missed an Archmage kill here. And now I wonder, do we have a shop? We do. And we just tap out. Yeah. About these timings. They didn't work out for 40 at all, did they? Happy, straightforward, classic destroyers with a Lich opener. That was extremely underwhelming. This tier 2 expos, I mean, it was very expensive. It came up very late. Did I not get an invite? Oh, they're in the room. Okay. Don't forget me. Don't you forget about me. I mean, there we go. Mountain King was stopped. There was no tower, really. Dragonhawk's really slow there, eh? But yeah, tier 2 human, not ideal. That took a little hype away, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Happy 1-0. Fortitude now, Tidehunters. His map choice, hopefully better solutions. And Happy just deadly with Lich, of course. Forty got confused when he saw no expo. It felt like it, right? It felt like it. And he also couldn't really do much damage in the main. It fell a bit flat. Ooh, big exclamation mark for Happy. He's expanding his portfolio. The times of only Crypt Lord are over. Lich on the menu. How is 40 dealing with that now? Any Pally openings? Any Mountain King openings? What has 40 been cooking the past couple of days? That's the question. He has to put it on display now. Otherwise, it's looking damn grim. Altar crypt right there. And another Archmage opener for sure. If Happy is switching up heroes now, I think it's an even bigger problem for Fortitude. If you don't know what's coming. Happy tagged instantly after killing the ensnared scout footy, likely mind gamed him. Good point, thanks Kevin. Archmage versus Lich again. So now that 40 knows that this is a possibility and it's not going to be the classic dance between them of Archmage, Cryptlord all day, every day. He can adjust a little better because he knows how to play against Lich when he's up against 1-0. He has to. Also versus Labby most of the time. He has to. And then what adjustments? Oh, scouting. It's a good information already by Happy that 40 wants to go for the lab. Happy trying to counter, and he does. Boulder is flying. Can you still go for the column? I don't think so, man. Boulders will be flying. Is Lich gonna be aggressive against this now? No. Creeping himself. Okay. Fortitude gambling for a big item, and you know what? I think he needs it. Subimask, Rope of the Magi. Support like this is necessary. Lich again with a claw. This time, Footy is alive and he knows what's up. Rope of the Magi it is. Good drop for 40. Get a little loot reward here. More ghouls. Expo. For 40, 3 farms only. Oh, that's the 4th. Okay, so it will be an expansion as well. And then will we have the tug of war between them as we've seen so many times in the past 2 years. More HP. You know what? Against the Lich, I don't hate it. Happy starts with 2 claws of attack. Rigged. Nobody can complain about items here. Archmage level 3. Very much unlike Sock, who played level 2, level 2, level 2. 40 banking on level 3 on the strong water elementals despite the nerf. Gets the claws of attack as well. Happy scouting, getting ready for the first big push. Oftentimes Archmage and Lich are crossing in the middle of the map. And they will contest each other on the left-hand side, but the ghouls are ready on the right-hand side, ready to tear Militia apart. Archmage completely ignoring the Lich threat. And of course there's crowd control, but there's no disable. With Impale Surround, you can't stop an Archmage completely. But Happy again sees the Archmage breaking through and is attacking instantly. In the meantime, Water Elemental was left at home to deal with ghouls. That's a kill. It feels like 40 is reacting faster and better than on game 1. These two, of course, able to play mind games against each other. Highest amount of skill ever accumulated in Warcraft, maybe only contested by Lin.
Player's forces are under attack.
Now in full display. Can 40 stem against this? It's only a level 2 Lich. Only a level 1 Nova, but you know what? He keeps rising in the ranks. 2.8 already. Ghouls stronger than before. And this was the fear. Early game dominating ghouls once again. Lich level 3, not even close. And it feels like if 40 doesn't have an expansion to attack, he's a bit lost. Does play a defensive game now. Has level 2 water elementals now. Got the boots as well. And is buying time for the arcane to drain mana. Lich is not finished here yet though. No more Rod of Necromancy, only herd ghouls. And 40 is amassing a big amount of footmen. It's a different game than game 1, but this expansion is extremely late. Due to the fact that lots of units have been killed. Roaming Archmage continues to do damage. Happy stays on 1 base. Is there any chances for the tier 2 expansion that I've been fantasizing about? With a weaker Wand of Negation, probably not. Noticeable, no Wand of Negation map 1. I think if you're on a razor sharp tier 1 timing, then there's just no wiggle room for it. But could be wrong. Watch a ward again. Expo up in 3 seconds. Time for 40 to catch up begins now. Additional income. He needs fortification. And this tier 1 expansion, as late as it is currently, might be the better solution. With level 2 water elemental, you still have map control. Big heal potion, never wrong against the lich. Ghouls coming. Footman in position, only an arcane tower. Archmage can move to the side, but there's no water elemental here. Level 4. Oh, actually, with the level up, he gets to 125 mana. Well calculated Fortitude. And with that, no chance. It's oftentimes, like very, very rarely in Warcraft, is level 4 as important as it is between Archmage and Lich. As both of the spells give you more mana. And yes, again, no Wand of Negation. Shredder by 40, classic. And I don't think Happy has a point of attack right now. It is noticeable, I think, that this is the early stages of a patch. Both have a solid idea, of course, what to do and where the win condition is. But since so much in this matchup has changed from the very basic on, nothing is as certain as it was maybe a week ago. 40 is reacting a million times better, though, it feels. Statue sniped. And since Happy is on 1 base, every loss hurts twice as much. You can create some issues with Coil Nova, of course. Footman distracting, Footman sacrificed. And with every passing second, 40 is getting more and more fortified. Oh, this might cost the potion. Not yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Happy! Miscalculating the coil! Washed! So, where are we? Tier 2 done. Lots and lots of towers. The one timing that Happy has left is the destroyer push. There's only footmen. 40 is trying to stall. But he's losing a couple of footmen here as well for free. It's the return of the Pit Lord. +2 strength on this patch. More HP. More right-click damage. This has always been a pair. DK, Lich, Pit Lord for exactly these pushes. Rain of Fire into the peasant line. 40. Double racks. Double workshop tier 2. He's building a lot of towers. He can't tech right now. Masonry upgrade is up! Archmage! Where's the attack ending up on? 1 destroyer up, 2 destroyers up. There are a couple of towers. He has to cancel the workshops. Definitely a delay on the gyrocopters now. Ooh, Mountain King is out, but is it enough? Happy could go for the 2-0 here at Super League. The guard tower is helping a little bit, but that is an invite for the Rain of Fire! Oh boy! Oh, that's gnarly! Heal scroll, ready, can't reach at the moment. The destroyers are fragile. Ready for another repair. The guard tower is still standing. 40 had the right idea with the heal scroll, but he can't connect. Everything is so hurt. Everything is so vulnerable. And if this altar falls, there's no tier 3. That's why 40 cues it now. Lich is amassing another Nova. Might want to punish him soon. 2 towers, 3 towers. 40 is getting more and more stable here. It's a matter of seconds if this base been broken or not. Statue empty. The Zeppelin is amazing. And he is in position for the heal scroll. Happy can't break the base. And now Happy's in trouble. Tier 3 is delayed for sure. The workshops are delayed for sure. But the destroyer bust didn't bust the human. Ooh, that was fragile. Oh, so fragile. But 40 makes it work. Zeppelin as bait a little bit. And he saved the heal scroll for later, only using a regen scroll. Smart. We got cleave now. We got still only level 3 lich. 3 gyros and flak cannons coming. So many destroyers. Can Happy finish him now? It's more and more and more thin air for Happy. Arcane Tower gone. That opens up the way for the Pitlord, but he has no mana here anyway. More repair. Gyros. Get 1 destroyer. Is that the floodgates open now? The tower is still up. The second destroyer is down. And 40 is going to grab the supply lead very, very soon. Yes, there are units falling left and right. But the Pitlord bust doesn't work. Yet. 40 only 36 supply. But this is 6 gyros and flak cannons against 2 destroyers. What can possibly shake 40 here? Tier 3 around the corner. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Will probably prevent the Paladin. And when is it time for 40 to push out? We do have a switch to Fiends and A-Bombs. These gyros will be useless soon. And 40 has to figure this out. It's incredibly hard to figure out, though. Because, of course, he has no vision on the map whatsoever. He's going Knights now. Necessary. Very necessary. Oh my god, but yeah. Air Annihilation. No chance for destroyers whatsoever. That opens up the ground for Water Elementals. Nuke on the Mountain King. Heal scroll. Coil. Too little. Too late. Zeppelin. What's he doing? 40. What are you doing? You were safe. Oh, man. Gyros get landmines now to threaten Happy in his own base. Archmage to hold this by himself. All by himself. Is only 1 knight. A-Bomber coming in. Lich level 4. And that Lich is a beast. Maybe that Lich can do this solo. Little bit of distraction. Gyros are not sure. Should we push into Happy's base? Should we go for the Haunted? Or should we defend at home? Oh, that Mountain King loss was annoying. He's also not reviving him. He can. Now it is. 30 seconds still. Shredder coming in. 40 showing signs of weakness. And what are these gyros now supposed to do? We have no web though. So there's only the Lich to attack them. Gyros to the rescue. Happy was the tank general. Maybe he's the Red Baron now. And it is respectable damage alongside Water Elementals. But it's only an empty statue, and 40 taps out from this. Oh boy. Happy takes the 2-0. 2 times 1 base. 2 times Lich. Too much pressure. 40 couldn't get the gyros up in time. Took a beating. Was basically down to 1 base and couldn't recover from that anymore. Happy feels very, very solid, finding solutions once again where oftentimes there are none. But it very much feels like this patch did not do 40 any favors just yet. Bruno, thank you for the YouTube membership. This is not the usual 2-base game anymore. No, no. And 40 was always thriving with the 2-base. When it was about canceling expansions, when it was about roaming archmages. And Happy is also finally unleashing the Lich. He's finally playing the #1 strategy. And 40 can't handle the heat. 40 was struggling in Super League before, and he kind of continues to struggle. Forty lost to Life, 1-0, Lawley at Lin. Then there was a win against Elegant, but overall, 40's second half of this league has been very underwhelming. Very, very, very underwhelming. And we do live in a world where the Undeads could go 6-0. He saw... Did he see the Acolyte, the A-bomb transition? He saw the Fiends, but did he see the A-bomb already? Tough spot. Yes, he did. Yeah, then he knows that there's probably no coming back from this. 3 match points Happy. What an exclamation mark. Can Dragonhawks web Destros? Nope. Rough day for the humans. Very, very, very rough day. And I like Fortitude always had this X factor of rifle push. I think rifle push versus Undead is so dead. It's so dead. It's deader than dead. I think 1-base rifle push is deader than Pally rifle. With how good ghouls are. Ghoul buff was a mistake. It's time for adaptations. But what do you do? What works best against Lich 1-base? When the Lich 1-base player is so solid as Happy is, he is, like, obviously we always talk about Happy and his micro, and it has been established also that he has great map presence and knowledge, but also his ability to hit timings is like legendary. We all know 9-minute 30 versus Night Elf for many years. Bam, 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 bam. Nobody did it as sharp. Nobody did it as precise. And this Lich 1-base destroyer push is a timing-based thing. And if you're the best at hitting timings, yeah, then good luck. So what do? That's up for the humans now. to figure out. Is it time to bring Pally Rifle back? Is it time to start playing MK? I don't know. Game 2 for 40 looked well until he realized he won't have workshops in time and had to cancel them. Yeah, that workshop position wasn't great. I don't know what we're waiting for currently. Or if we're waiting. Oh, we're waiting for 40, I think. He didn't give us the ready. This won't help 40 with the frustration that we've seen before. Let me see if we have some impression from the stream. No, he's AFK. What's going on? Okay, let's see. Oh, 40 still smiling at least. Still smiling. I see a lot of gray hair. Okay then. Game 3, 40 needs a freaking reverse sweep. And it has to start on Hammerfall. So far, the battle between the best human and the best undead is a very, very, very one-sided affair. What kind of solutions can you bring in such little time? You could make up excuses. He's holding back the real strats for the playoffs. Maybe it is a learning effect for both of them. It is, of course, not guaranteed that they meet each other in the playoffs. It's single elimination. They might not end up in the same bracket. They might be eliminated by other players. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. But the main event, the grand final of almost every competition in the past couple of years, happy 40. And if not, then the tournament deciding semifinal. Do you guys have any ideas what to change? What's your best bet? I think it has to be 2 base though, right? Same, just better workshops. Oh, we have a little bit of a timeout. Oh, fly was lagging, I didn't even see. We can confirm it is Lich once again. Just clean up the execution. Not sure if it's that simple. It is for sure not the best 40 of all time. We have to say that over and over and over again. 0-3 against Lawliot, 0-3 against Lin. Looked deflated. I have no idea what's going on. Pelly Footman tank lane. That would be fun. Is it 40 break? He was... Yeah, it is. So he was AFK earlier. We know 40 as a family man, and something like chat was saying something with his kid. Okay, hopefully everything is all right. Maybe his wife, his kid is sick and needs some attention. God, that chat is disgusting. So I'm waiting for Happy to ask what's up. ... question mark. But not yet. Patience. Patience. 40 still AFK. Huh. 40 still AFK. Everybody's in the Chinese chat is still talking about the kid. One guy says, "Is it never roared before?" Can we hear something? Okay. 40 says sorry. Seems like... Seems like there is something up with little 40. There is something going on, that's for sure. Ah, kids can have a temper, eh? 40 was still smiling, so it can't be that bad, I guess. But yeah, obviously, not the greatest to be distracted prior to game 3 by a kid. Maybe his wife isn't at home. And he has to deal with it now. Interesting situation. Interesting situation. It would be quite a fantastic performance if he turns the series around now. That's why you don't get kids when you're a gamer. 40 is back on the desk. Earplugs back in.
跟我睡觉，哎，急死了。
Jesus, basically. Okay. Go, go, go. Here we go. After a little educational or a little parenting break, we continue. That's a first, I think. I have seen, yeah. I have seen that in like GNL, but not in Super League. Well, well, well. Let's see if that helped Fortitude's performance here. I don't think that necessarily gave him some time to think about the game. It was mostly a distraction, but it would be even more impressive if that's a win. Now, maybe Happy's rhythm is broken. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Not a great start. Footman comes in for a little bit of a rest, but no block. And Happy, of course, and Snare, Scout Footy, punished immediately. Rip is it is a nice start for Happy so far, but Archmage running across, similar to what Sock did earlier. Instant level 2 harass, and I think that's the plan for Fortitude now as well. And the Golem is still throwing boulders. The Golem is still here. Lich is vulnerable. 40 big chance for damage now. Last hit. Goes to the Lich. Claws +8. This is the third game in a row where Happy finds a lot of damage. Denies the Herd Ghoul as well. No extra XP. But there is some good mana. Lich is playing with nice distance. Pressure is on the Lich, but there is a Ritual Dagger as well. Another Ghoul, still healthy. There is no Expo here. It feels like Happy still would like to play 2-base, but he makes the assessment like if it's cancelled or if it's under pressure, then I just tech. Something that we've advised him to do many times already, similar to the Lich opening. So Coach B2W responsible for that result here so far. Ghouls taken care of, but Lich gets some freedom.
A player's forces are under attack.
He cues the Expo. Is that an invite for a more 4D gameplay? For more 4D style? Counter pressure, footman attacks. We do have 5 of them. Interesting to see that since it's not a Crypt Lord, we are not going Arcane Tower into Expo, but straight up Expo. And this might be more of 4D style. Let's have some hope. Let's look for silver linings. Lich is already hurt. Couple of units falling, but you can always rebuild workers at that Expo and work towards the tech. Techs have always been quite late for Fortitude this entire series. Happy still has a couple of obstacles in his way. The last days of Super League, not easy. He got 1-0 in his way. He got Lin still in his way. But so far against 40, he's looking almost unbeatable. In a very interesting series though. Scout Tower down, more workers down. And 40 is just bouncing back between main and Expo, trying to heal up. He needs Footman in good health, and he's still very far away from 3. That will help though, but Happy is mining, 40 is mining. 40 is also Tekken though. Around the 6-minute mark is where you want it, around the 6-minute mark is where you get it. Since there's no Crypt Lord, you don't really have to be afraid of too many ghoul run-bys, especially not since there is no beetles. It feels like ghouls are getting kills too easy. This is level. Back to the basics. Shredder, instead of building like 6 additional workers to figure out the lumber. No Zeppelin. A Zeppelin would be quite a standard 40 play from like 2024. And ghouls are back. Cannot snipe the Shredder. Shredder, very good for lumber, but also a nice defensive tool that you can utilize. So the defense for 40 stands. How about that offense? Can he kill some acolytes? Can he threaten the haunted? Ghouls coming from the left-hand side. Not the greatest angle. He can threaten his surround on an archmage. There's no staff. 40 is rich already. Question is he donating all the footmen away? Water Elementals try to deal with the ghouls. Footmen are dealing with acolytes. Only 3 out of 5 at the moment mining. Ghouls try to do some damage. Towers, of course, slowing things down. Archmage face tanking a Lich. There's so much mana. I feel like Archmage gotta be careful. Gotta be very careful. It's just waiting for the Nova. I seem seriously not in range. Ooh. 40 playing with fire. Nasty Nova. This is so much fodder for that Lich. He's just begging for a Nova. Arms were already up in the air. That's the Nova. That's more kills. Reduced to 3 footies. This did hurt Happy's economy. For the first time. 40 is still rich. On the way to level 3. I would say this is by far 40's best game. Gargoyle. I wonder if it's one gargoyle as an anti-Zeppelin measurement, or if it's gargoyles. Knight's Gyros is the play. Sock plate casters early. I don't expect this really by 40. Not against Happy. Attack upgrades ramping up. Creeping intensifies on both sides. Blacksmith, wall off. Not too many towers. No additional expenses. Second. Yep, more workshops coming. He needs them ASAP.
A player's forces are under attack.
I feel like he could have built them earlier. He's also not building them in the back again, even though there's tons of space, indicating there might be a tank. Nice deny by Happy. Exquisite skills again. Oh, 40 is bleeding units one more time. Getting creep jacked here. Nasty. Water Elemental killed by the creeps too. Only 33 food. Huge bang for 40. But he's still struggling to get that on the field. He needs time. Lots of time. Nothing extraordinary on Happy's side. Potion necessary. Mountain King still slowed. Nova is back. Oh no, the Mountain King falls just like he did on Tide Hunters. The last icicle before he could get out of the line of sight. And the Mountain King is usually your backbone for the big damage and crowd control later. Knights, Gyros, Fiends, Destroyers. That's the play. Classic. Standard. And Happy is sharking for every single kill there is. Mountain King will be back in a little bit, but the problem is that currently the Paladin is in production. So instead of a 30-second break, it's a 1-minute break. And if you want to win in Human versus Undead, you need high-level heroes. All of them. Not only one, not only two, all of them. $600 gold left. Supply even. 30 start base preparation. Okay. Ambitious? Or it's just a ruse to distract Happy and to force him towards the north instead of the west. Happy charging up, he gets the levels. Maybe it is a fake. And maybe that is working. Happy scouting sick, by the way. He's already going for A-bombs and Disease Cloud. So the backup is already there, no Banshees. So again, 40 has to win this to keep his chances alive and to give hope to the human. So far, Undead 5, Human 0. It is buying time for an expo. Is 40 ready? Stormbolt on the Lich pretty much right away. He wants this tower at all costs. Mass repair. Oh, Invo Potion at the ready. DK 50%. Tower hanging on by a thread, and that thread has been cut. Fiends all over the place. Knights are not attacking them too well. Book of the Dead by Happy is... The Knights are struggling against it. It's too many targets. Mountain King available. Big mana. Escaping from the situation. Might get a Fiend. Does get a Fiend. And that's a way to get level with the Knights. For free. Not part of the town portal. Whoa, Happy overshooting in damage there. Big time. That Book of the Dead. Obfuscating a lot of targeting of Knights against Fiends. Well done, Happy. But 40 is still rich. Question is, what's the army now? A-bombs are coming. Happy gets the second red spot. Easy levels. And how is 40 gonna level now? Trying ivories again. Happy scouting. Perfect at all times. Away we go then. DK far forward. Another Book of the Dead, and he doesn't have Dispel. The Knights are fighting the skeletons when they're supposed to kill the Fiends. Mountain King at 50%. Amazing items for Happy throughout the entire series. You also got a heal scroll. There's still ghouls in the mix, doing lots of damage, of course. Knights falling. 40 needs reinforcements here, but for the first time in a long time, he grabs the supply lead. Question is, for how long, as the Knights are suffering. Staff usage by 40 is good. He got 2 of them. Might go for the shop. Maybe a heal scroll. He is rich, and definitely against Disease Cloud, you will need them. Fiend falling. Gyros, of course, useless. Dark Ranger saved into an invul. Mountain King needs help. Big time. Gets the Holy Light. Dark Ranger level 2 for the Black Arrow now. There's not too many Knights available, but they keep streaming in. Heal scroll. Used. Nuked. Mountain King, no invul here. Invul not available. Silence of that MK out of the fight. Gotta play without the dwarf now, and also that paladin is not looking too great. Cannon Tower is helping a little bit. It's all about Knights now. Archmage level 5. For Water Elemental level 2, a little bit of recovery. Mountain King would love to get another round of shopping, but I think that belongs to Happy, who is very broke though. And 40 still claims the supply lead. Both broke now. The double staff paying dividends for 40 this game. And his main expo was never under attack. No Banshee transition for Happy. No plan B. Now we got a series, boys! And we might have another... Yep, we have little 40 on the broadcast. More parenting needed. Oh, the distraction now. Unique situation. Unique situation in professional Warcraft 3. We are... This boomer gaming, right? So sometimes you gotta take care of your children. I would love to get a mid-game interview by Happy now. What he thinks about the situation. Can you show 40 stream? I would rather not show children on a broadcast. And, you know, it's an empty chair right now. Okay, 40 back in the chair. My. We get the go.
A player's forces are under attack.
Even food. Banshee's coming now. It is a longer transition. It will take 2.5 minutes more or less. Gyros scouting. They do see the Banshees. Big scout. Tons and tons of knights, of course. Triple staff online. We are getting close to the meaningful, so important level 3 on the human heroes. Shredder not shredding anymore. Might be an issue later. That is level 3. One skeleton was level 3. But Happy also got the information that another expansion has been planned and is in the works. Tech switch versus more gold. Mountain King able to go to the shop for the invul. Not for the heal scroll just yet. There is not a single one. Gyros don't have landmines. 2/2 upgrades for the knights. They are incredibly strong. Lots of fiends, of course. 3 A-bombs. But there's no blocker line. Lich has a TP. Might get surrounded. 40 not interested in that Lich though. Mountain King marching forward. 2.3. After that Mountain King kill, he is definitely the Achilles heel. Going for the Dark Ranger. The statues being sniped. That's one. I think the second one is stuck there as well. Next to the knight, it is surrounded. A-bombs also intercepted. Stabbed by the Mountain King. Well done. Hard to disengage from this. We don't have master training just yet. A-bombs are getting slaughtered. That's 8. Food wiped. Invul potion on the Mountain King that he just bought from the shop. So important. Need a Holy Light ASAP. It is off cooldown. He's gonna save them soon. The DK somewhat surrounded. Happy fighting out of there though. Fortitude for the first time this series with a huge and noticeable lead on top of that third base. Triple cannon tower up as well. Lots of interferences and now you need to heal because disease cloud is kicking in. 3 cannon towers. What are they supposed to do? What can they do? Banshee transition still running. There is no wall off. Dark Ranger Lich are not getting their mana burned. Cannon towers are by far the hardest towers to kill. Especially versus fiends if they have fortified armor, unlike the other towers who are heavy armor. And they will be insane versus Banshees if they ever get close. I don't think 40 has a scout at the 6 o'clock. Tanks coming. These losses here, of course, meaningful. But it's also just the third base. Happy will have to pay the price for this. And he is. Town portal. A-bomb. Wrecked with the Holy Light. Getting closer and closer to level 2 on the Mountain King spells. Now we got a scout here. And this is what 40 loves to see. we indeed have a series. 5-3-3 versus 5 soon 3-3. Staff's crazy strong. Potions available. One more heal scroll. How much can the tanks do? Happy doesn't have many ghouls left. And he doesn't have a wagon. Oh, but he gives that tank away for free, basically. 40 squeezing out a little bit of gold advantage. That is MK level 3. Clap or Stormbolt is the question. Hero focus or AoE. I like this gyro position a lot better. Tanks accumulated. Ghouls are making sure you shall not pass. And we fight in the middle of the map. Is that smart if you're 40? Call Nova on the Paladin. Divine Shield. Banshees come in. 80 food. 40 is at 90 food. So far, I don't think he got anything done with these tanks, with these gyros. That's a lot of supply that's just clogging up. And with that, Happy is also getting more gold than his opponent due to the upkeep mechanic. 12 per second for 40, 14 per second for Happy. Huge attack. Banshees, of course, can't possess tanks. But he might be able to... Oh, he's not fully mining! Interesting. Will we possess a peasant, maybe? Now the tanks are rolling in. General Fortitude, able to do a lot of damage. Tanks to the right-hand side. Main under a threat as well. And that saves the upper right. All the staffs ready for when there is possession. I think we can safely assess these tanks didn't do much, but they surely forced Happy back. Next attack. He's trying to lure him away with the tanks on the right hand side, then strike the main. Going for the shop. No more potions then. Also no more stack queues for a potential destroyer switch. And then 40 is not defending right-hand side. Boom, let's pounce him with the tanks once again. This is how 40 became famous. This is the way he defeated Happy the first few times. These Banshees, of course, incredibly weak versus siege engines. But he is mining now. Expo finished. Main finished. Happy's main finished. Happy's Expo finished in half a minute. I didn't even realize we're at the 23-minute mark now. The third base by Fortitude might be a lifesaver. Shredder might need some shredding here. 40 at 100 food. Are we attacking? Are the tanks there somewhere on the right-hand side? It's not really necessary. But it seems like Fortitude is keen on going for building elimination.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy, of course, still has the skills to win this, even without gold. Interesting that he goes through with the Necropolis, even though he's unlimited gold now. Acolytes create a wall. Happy is experienced against this for a while. This doesn't feel like a strong 100 supply army, I have to say. 7 tanks, but how do you use them is the question. 3 tanks here. Basically up for grabs. .40 seems calm. There's a couple of losses here. Happy can still expand at some point. 40 is contesting this. All right. Are we going for building elimination? 40 doesn't look like he wants to defend this. 40 looks like he wants to do tons of structural damage. We got a base race, but Happy ain't in for it. Ooh, this might be expensive. Here comes the possession. Number 1. We need staffs. We get it. Another one. Another staff. Ooh, 40 dodging bullets. That's number 3. Any chance for a TP now? Can the possession go through? This could be a disaster. 1. Only got 1. Only got 1.
A player's forces are under
And Expo still up. This could have been way, way, way more possessions. Great of these players to give us a possession indicator on the first week of the patch. 40's army is not competitive in fighting, and it feels like he's losing momentum. He was at 100 once. He's at 80 now. No mortars, no griffins. It's simple building elimination, but Happy's base is so big. And knights are amazing versus tanks due to their normal damage type. This base is toast. $40. Ooh, close! He can't TP anymore. Okay. Happy's TP target was destroyed, so he stays up top. That is the right-hand side gone. Happy immediately TPing to the bottom. More and more acolytes are falling. This one ziggurat might save him later. 40. Oh, 40 has no TP. Oh my god. No way. Why would you risk it? Why would you risk this? Another knight. Wait, Dark Ranger has fallen. Okay. Didn't necessarily see that. Bit out of position. And she might be dead forever. We're going for the Black Citadel. 4 tanks, soon to be 3. The knights are the biggest help. It's crazy. 6 banshees still. Full mana. Archmage, no blizzard, just water elementals. Gets the Holy Light level 6 on the Lich. If he's going Dark Ritual 3 now. No, it is Death and Decay. I mean, we are in a base race. Yeah, why not? 40 is again bleeding tanks. Those were 3-4 tanks gone. $40 was at 100 food. He's down to 63. And he's not mining up top anymore. I don't know, man. I don't know if there's a way for 40 to win this. Very surprised we never saw a Zeppelin. Three more tanks. There's still so many buildings. He never got the Black Citadel. Is this just lights out? $40 decided very, very, very early on. I can't fight this Banshee army. I will go for structural damage. And then he got outmaneuvered. Anti-possession play was neat, but not good enough. These knights are carrying so hard. Another 0-3 against Fortitude. This is not his standard. Same result he got against Lin. Same result he got against Lawlight. Go for more tanks. I think Happy is super ready for tanks though. He's not shaving off any buildings anymore. This is the last bit of gold. Unless we sell items. But what can we possibly sell? I think Zeppelin Blizzard transition would have been nice at some point when he was rich. Now it's too late. I think it's checkmate. Happy sees. Oh, no expo? Well, thank you. The Banshees are at home. Are they not? Oh no. He calls them right when they're necessary. Archmage, nuked, Holy Light, important. Fiends are getting slaughtered here. But here are the Banshees. All your units belong to us. Archmage nuked out of their shoes. That also reduces the number of staffs to 2. More Banshee possession. Happy is showing the world the new visual effects of the Banshee possession. This is my unit. This is my unit. All of your units are my units. Number 3. Humba against Humba. We got a tier 3 human mirror now. And Happy wasn't able to... 40 wasn't able to turn this game around anymore once the Banshees take over. There is a bit of an attack. But I say a bit of an attack. 1, 2, 3, 4 tanks. There is no way in hell this is enough, is it? The ghouls are still there. The knights are still so good against tanks. And Happy is again so rock solid, man. He's not getting deterred from all the breaks that we had here. Not getting stressed out by tank play. He's been in these shoes a million times. It's way too many buildings. It's way too few tanks. 38 food only. Very, very desperate. Happy has 5 knights. 6 knights. How many more knights can we get? Well, that's it. Because the game is over and Happy sends a statement to the rest of the league. He owns Fortitude in the first edition of the El Clasico of Warcraft 3 with 3-0. That was, of course, a beautiful skill display. 40 maybe a bit distracted here, to be fair, as his son was interfering, basically, with the match a little bit. But game 1, not sharp enough, not fast enough. Happy threw a big curveball with the Lich opener that nobody really saw coming. 40 couldn't catch that one. It got better on map 2. He had a big chance, I think, on map 3 as well. But tanks didn't work. Did not work. That is a big win for Happy. I mean, playoffs guaranteed. What about 40 in the ranking now, though? Well, let's see. We got Happy, of course, on top the entire time, 4.27. This efficiency is just crazy. He has playoffs guaranteed. I mean, to nobody's surprise, but also mathematically guaranteed. Nobody outside the top 4 can beat his 47 points. That is also the case for 120. That is almost the case for Life. Life needs 1 point and then he has playoffs. Guaranteed at the moment. Labby could still match him theoretically. But yeah, let's say Happy 120 Live guaranteed playoffs. That is more or less set in stone. Then Labby stays or is now ahead of 40 in efficiency. As 40 got 0 points, Labby got 4 points today with that win over Kaho. And 40 can't catch up to the top. He still plays Infi and he still plays Moon. So this is looking like he can score there. But it's gonna be rough, man. Only 2 matches remaining. For Happy, it's, I guess, just about getting rank 1. Happy has to play Lin, 120, and Elegant. The points against Elegant should be quick and dirty, but against Lin and 120, 2 of his fiercest rivals. What will the outcome there be, is the question. Yeah, I guess currently still running for the top 4. Lin being the big favorite, Labby, 40, and Moon, and to a degree Focus. 5 players fighting for 1 spot in the top 4. All right. Kaho today couldn't make any big leaps. He can now not make top 4 anymore. He is definitely guaranteed playoffs, though. So at least there's that. For Sock, he could still be eliminated. He's facing Labby and Moon. If he doesn't score there, there is a chance for him to be eliminated if Soin and Infi deliver. Our dear admin friends gave me the matches for tomorrow. I gotta say, tomorrow, very unfitting for our day 700 of consecutive streaming, is it's like the calm before the storm, I would say. But it is rather important for the lower ranks, and especially one match is insanely important for the lower ranks. So let me pull this up for you. Tomorrow we get Life versus Life? No, that's wrong. Life versus Lawlight, Night Elf Mirror. Life can guarantee playoffs, attack the top spots again. And Lawlight is still fighting for playoffs, as we didn't talk about him just yet. Lawlight currently rank 11, 2 matches left. Needs points. Definitely needs points in a mirror match. We also get Happy versus Elegant, the most one-sided match left in the league. We get this out of the way. A map for Elegant would be a gigantic surprise. And then Soin versus Colorful. Soin versus Colorful, rank 12 versus rank 13. Same efficiency. If Soin scores here, after Colorful 3-0'd Lin, that's a big point for the playoffs for Soin and a roadblock. Big chance for Lawlight tomorrow. Big chance for Colorful and Soin tomorrow. Tomorrow we make decisions in the lower end of the spectrum of this league. Before then, I mean, there's still some bangers coming, right? Lin still has to play Infi, Focus, Happy. Happy has to play 1-2-0 and Lin. Fortitude still has to play Infi and Moon. Labby still has to play Sock and 1-2-0. There's some good matches coming. There's some good matches coming for sure. 1 or 2 or 3 matches left for the players here. This was the Super League for today, everybody. And hopefully you're going to tune in tomorrow as well for day 700. What's the takeaway for today? I think it's still way too early to say anything about balance. It was their first encounter. It was 3 days in the patch. We shouldn't draw conclusions except reaffirming that ghouls are vastly overbuffed. Joke! But while I thought, maybe the rifle nerf is bigger than I thought, and maybe the self change is bigger than I thought, I don't think I misjudged the ghoul buff, is what I would say. But also, Fortitude is not the big bout machine yet. I hope that he can step it up when it comes to playoffs. Whoa. We got some show matches. We got Kaho 1-2-0, Sock live. And someone is playing Focus. I don't know who. But I might show you a couple of more games, maybe one series. The Kaho 120 series looks interesting. Colorful focus. Okay, I don't think I have time for that. But Kaho 120 Sock vs Life should be sweet. You can discuss everything you want, but stop it with the insults, you idiots. I wonder if I can get into the game. I don't know if it's getting restarted or not. Our friend Yutiao is presenting us these games. I don't know if they restart or if it's just a pause. Ah, just a pause. Okay. Yeah, Yutiao never enables Flow TV, unfortunately, so the first one might be a restream. I would like to discuss why Blade Master hasn't gotten his agility back. Goody, you freaking idiot. What do you expect as an answer? He has spent a lot of time doing martial arts the last few years. He's getting older, though. He's 23 years older than when he originally had the agility. Are you as agile as you were 23 years ago? I don't think so. It's just natural that there's decay. It's very realistic, actually. And I think Blade Master was doing good. Here are our friends Yutiao. Shout out Yutiao. As we got... And we will hopefully get into the second game then. Neo, the only turtle randomly insults fellow subscribers for no reason. Insulting Guti is never without a reason. I know this guy for 10 years. Every insult I throw at Goody is justified. Always has been. Okay, this is a best of 5. Or play all 5. And we are on Turtle Rock. Nice to see you, Tiao, is playing Turtle Rock 2.0. I'll try my best to get into map 2, as I said. Oh, they got sunflower seeds there? Yummy. So, one base so far. Oh, he's using Kenshin mod, huh? I think. Looking forward to Lawlight tomorrow, seeing what he has to offer in Night Elf Mirror with the changes. We have seen Kaho earlier versus Labby. Unfortunately, we got a desync in game 5. I would say Kaho's looking fine. So win 3-1 colorful. You heard it here first. Now that you said it, I completely lost faith in So in tomorrow. Colorful looked good against Lin. But just because he looked good yesterday doesn't mean he's gonna look good tomorrow. As we know that consistency is the rarest gift in all of Warcraft. Colorful 3 or so, and you heard it here first. Now, Carifian, I do trust you. I would never, ever predict anything the same way as Goody. But if you say something, Carrie, I'd bet a good body part on it. Is it just me, or is the Yutiao studio getting bigger and bigger? Feels like he added like 10 meters to the back. Lich is a beast. Boneyard! Hello, old friend! 120 playing Boneyard. Have I ever seen... Okay, 120 played some Worms against Human, I think. In the beginning of 203. Ha! Interesting. We see this more and more, huh? We see this more and more. One base Worms. Have we then seen every undead unit today except Necros? We've seen a Gark. We've seen Banshees. A-bombs, wagons, statues, of course. Ooh, we might not have seen a Shade. Okay. I wonder if he has the modded... Oh yeah, he has the modded visuals. Well, well, well. That's going to be a lot of damage. Reminder that Worms slow longer now. An effect that should have been applied 1.5 years ago. Nobody ever noticed that it was in patch notes but never changed. And with that, it's basically perma-slow. And you build them 5 seconds faster. And if you thought that bears were getting deleted fast before, watch this soon. Watch this. I don't think Kaho stands the biggest chance. Love that Moonwell snipe, so there's more time for production for 120. Oh, here they come. They're so big, they're so blue, they're so beautiful. Look at the Demon Hunter. He can't move, dude. He can't move whatsoever. And the bears are getting deleted. Should get deleted, I want to say. Only 55 food, but magic damage is so crazy against them. Sweet reposition. There is no more coil, so you really got to be careful. It is a bit hard to cast this, as sometimes everything is this pixel mush. But especially on Turtle Rock with a positioning like this, dude. Big kill, though. 7 supply gone. 120 down to 39. And how are there still bears? Kaho is owning this fight, Lamau. And DK is almost dead. Every single fiend gone. And we go back to... This is already another worm in the 43 supply. Ouch. Ouch. Focus fire was a bit all over the place, huh? In that encounter. It's not that Kaho has a huge army, though. And everything is bruised. Meow. Lich looking hella good. Oh, the damage on the Lich is pretty good. So we're getting close to 5 on the first heroes. We get a shade. Oh, and red spot creeping with the worm is a delight. If you ever get there. Ah, it's just the small remains here. There's also a worm with battle drums, by the way, so it's 10% more damage than they already have. One attack upgrade on top. And no. Oh, talents. Talents. It's only 2 fiends. And it's only 2 heroes. Talents might destroy 120 if Kaho gets them out in numbers. Yeah, TP is smart. Ooh, those are game-winning talents. If he gets there. And I think there is a good time. Kaho goes back to 50, stalling a little bit. Oh, nice. He's queuing Fairy Fire upgrade as well as more attack upgrades. 120 still need Necros. What? Damn, 120, man. What the heck? Are you giving me Unholy Frenzy Frostworms? Oh. That's the reason I always got tissues next to the PC. Because of plays like this. To wipe my tears of joy, if necessary. He's going wagons. Necro wagons. And hopefully a frenzy on the worm. We can also use Cripple versus the Demon Hunter. How many? There's only 3 Dryads. There's no Fairy Dragons. Kaho is queuing Cyclone upgrade. All of them, like these upgrades, faster. Except Necro upgrades. They always were fast. Cripple versus Cyclone, boys. Oh, yes, please. How many Necros we got? 0. That's not much. he's stalling so much time. He has 1,000 gold. By the way, how irritating this supply and resource bar is, right? It is mirrored. It makes sense to a degree. You got from inside to outside, player name, gold, lumber supply on both sides. But it's weird, isn't it? The brain doesn't really compute it well. That's why I think our order is the best. Oh, he sees the necros and now he can go fairy dragons, and that's a lot of damage. The scout is so good with the invis. Kaho plays it well. We have seen such necro plays before. I think it was LabyRinth versus Colorful first and foremost. We've also seen it a lot more on like 2K MMR plus War 3 Champions ladder. You know, the 2 undeads above 2K MMR. It feels like Kaho is insanely ready for this. This works well, I think, as a surprise transition if you have Banshees already. I don't know if it works well enough if you have to build the temple because there's so much. But we do have an Unholy Frenzy Frostworm, and you gotta appreciate that. 80 food. There is pre-built skeletons. Here we go. How do you deal with the few pixels that are the crows? I got no clue what's going on, but the Nova was nice. I think the web is fine as well. This worm had to be moved to the side. What about the Necros? They're far forward. I don't see the impact of the fairy dragons just yet, to be honest. I do see the impact of the crows, and that impact is Destroyer pretty much gone. There's still skeletons though, and that's a lot of them, and Kaho has to tap out because he's getting wrecked by necros, bro. I don't know if there were any detonates, to be fair. I don't think so. He got owned. Oh man, would I have loved to see this in more than 2 pixels. Necro Wagon in 2026, everybody. It is viable. It is viable. Nice, nice, nice. It feels like 1-0 oftentimes takes inspiration from Labby. Just put a nice twist to things. Very cool. Very cool. That was a lot of fun. Okay, we got map picks and bans on the way. The big necros. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Today is New Music Friday, by the way, everybody. Is there any good album coming out? Oh, our friends of the Hirsch Effect. Nice. But apart from that, looking rather bleak. Holy! They did the map pick and bans fast. Okay. Then we don't discuss much music, I guess. We go straight back into Warcraft. That's what we're here for. We're not called back to Music Craft. Called back to Warcraft. Let's go. So, 120, you sweet, sweet soul. What are you displaying now? On map 2. This should be 5 maps. By the way, Mr. 8man, if you're watching, of course, always happy to have you. In case you're not busy within real life. 120 right hand side, Kaho left hand side. Are we seeing more of the same? More demon hunters? Or is it a switch to Warden? No shenanigans, DK as well as DH. No movement towards more tavern heroes, eh? Goddamn conservative Asian players. Well, I say that after we just saw Necros, so I take that back. And Kaho has displayed Warden earlier, so I take that back as well. So we'll see where this goes then. Of course it goes south rather quickly. And so far, oh, that was a solid detonate, I think. Yep, I like this. Counter expansion, of course, on the left-hand side, as it should be. Last hit. Must go to 120. Ooh, that was so close, though. Yeah, that was close. Another wisp coming in, but the splits are good. I don't think he has the HP anymore to deal with the ziggurat, to be fair. Cool to see that 120 is not only playing good in Super League, as chat is also saying right now, but also in these show matches. He is truly in tip-top shape. And also the way he's playing, right? Very smart strategically. Probably not like the mega monster, micro monster. Mega monster, yeah. Not the micro monster, but doing good. Doing good. Kaho's getting some kills done here as well. He is not in range of the undead expansion, but that also means that the undead is not in range of his expansion. And that's a win in itself for the elf. Oh, gotta change the title here real quick. It's Gladiator Cup. The important last hits so far are going to 1-0. The Ogre Magi at the bottom, the Ogre Magi here. Kaho is surely lacking XP. One to 0 with mouth open and knee up is best 1-0. Mr. Ryan, you are 2/3 correct. But you cannot forget about the deep V-neck shirt. The deeper the V-neck, the better 1-0 shape. And currently he's in V shape, V for victory. Goes all the way down to the belly button, if not further.
A player's forces are under attack.
But I think Kaho here, no crucial losses, even though he didn't get like insane wins. By the way, guys, I just went into the Undead Discord and I wrote, "Ghouls so crazy, overtuned, game is in shambles." So far, nobody took the rage bait. Which saddens me. That is very sick timing by 1-0 for the lore. On the other side, we harass a little bit. But acolytes are acolytes, eh? You can just rebuild them. And he's taking that trade because he destroyed the 2 lores. He destroys the tech tree of Kaho. Is he rebuilding lores here? Yep, but then their point of attack during the push, and the push is more or less inevitable. You can go to the Night Elf Discord. Nah, they take everything way too seriously.
Town is under siege.
That's no fun. That's no fun.
A player's forces are under attack.
Say one thing to the Night Elf Discord. Next day you got a 10-page Reddit thread about you. Not doing that anymore. The lore cancel again, dude. I feel like this DK having a sword in his hands is now like canonically wrong. It should just be an axe. Like a good old lumberjack axe. Cutting them trees left and right. So a little bit of econ damage. That was fun. But I think crippling the tech tree is way more important. Can't spend your gold, man. Can't spend your gold. DK is in for the funsies again. Hack. Hack. Sometimes I think DK must have like a passive like the Tinker ultimate. Because it always feels like he does more damage to buildings than he does to units. Is it just me? 1-0 is the most annoying person today. What the hell? He's torturing poor Kaho, man. We still have 0 lores at the 10-minute mark. Gotta say, the tech tree of 1-0 also not fully established. I think he kind of forgot about slaughterhouses a little bit. Oh, need block, get block, 6 save, 1-0, you sweet soul. Those are some cool plays, man. Those are some pretty cool plays.
A player's forces are
Can't get lures up. Go for chimeras. Bashu, thank you for the €5. Thank you for the support. DK should have automatic lifesteal due to Frostmourne hungers. Nah, I think Frostmourne should work like a Tamagotchi. If you don't feed him well, you can't attack. And then at some point it just dies. I mean, it's hungry all the time, right? It doesn't really speak much towards the holder. Will Kaho, will 120
forces are under attack.
see these chimeras? First one is coming already. Second one coming up as well. This is a lot of magic damage.
A player's forces
Will the chimeras be up in time though? We don't have web. And we have only a relatively weak Coil Nova with level 2 and 1. This is absolutely a Hail Mary, by the way. I mean, it's obvious, but still. Number 1 Chimera is here. Did he catch the roar? Nope. Kaho stalling. Chimera has arrived. What's the impact? What is the impact? Oh my god, that's a Demon Hunter melting. That's the impact for now. Can't really attack the ghouls as they are out of the fight. We're waiting for Web. It's a super fast upgrade that you can just queue. I think this one Chimera doesn't have much impact, I have to say. No, 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 no. Second Chimera coming. But it's looking good. There's still ghouls. As long as there's ghouls, there's a very good chance for the undead to win. And the levels by Kaho are just not there, man. The child fell into the well way, way, way earlier. It's not the Chimera's fault. It's just the lures, man. They couldn't get up. Needed lore Viagra. Didn't have it. GG. 2-0. Clean, simple, effective, vicious. 1-0. Hot damn. Kaho seems to be no match here so far. Harass was fine, but then I have never seen this play before, I think. DK Lich. DK Lich over and over into the base. That was hella annoying. But I mean, very well done, right? Very, very, very well done. Ah, Goody, you sweetheart. Don't you worry, child. All good, man, all good. Game 3. Undead's on a killing spree, eh? Ah, damn. Nobody can beat these guys anymore. Might it be because of the ghouls? Or is it because they're the best players? Maybe both. Maybe both. It is undead supremacy today wherever you look. 6-0 versus human. On the way to a 2-0 in series against Night Elves. It is what it is. Time to get more undead mirrors so the undeads finally start losing. We got DK versus DH once again.
A player's forces are under
Imagine if they would start using Garks as well. Oi, 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 oi. That would be even worse. UD will win the mirrors too. Ah, when there's undead versus undead violence, you know, it hurts my undead soul. But of course, then it's a great player against a great player, so in the end everybody wins as well. For once, right? For once. So I have to say, throughout the entire day, as we've seen Kaho versus LabyRinth also earlier, I feel like Kaho's initial harasses are not that powerful. He's also not taking crazy risks as other Night Elves do to not expose himself too much to damage and coils, so he looks more stable, not doing any big mistakes. And then the question is it enough then? If you're not risking everything all the time. Oh, defensive coil. Oh yeah, there was no second one.
a player's forces are under attack.
They didn't put Moon in the lineup today for Gladiator Cup. That's what you get for losing to Infi. Lamau! Maybe he's busy. Maybe he wants some family time. Maybe he doesn't want to play at like 2:30 a.m. against an Infi with tanks. Maybe he's experimenting rather, practicing. I saw you, Tiao, discuss it. What? I don't know if you're memeing or not. Instead, they do colorful focus? Certainly a choice, but I won't complain. I won't complain. So Yangfeng, you understand Korean, Chinese, and English? That's Simba.
Player's forces are under attack.
I don't understand Korean. Ah, I see. I was under the impression at some point. Don't know why. Maybe because you're always watching WSB on the Korean streams. Well, noob. Then learn it. Where's the commitment, Yangfeng? It's like I'm talking to Yangfeng 88.
Player's forces are under attack.
Nice little ghoul pressure against the mercenary camp, but I think the Demon Hunter controls it well. Gotta say though, this attack animation of the Demon Hunter, right? I'm hating on the Demon Hunter a lot, rightfully so. But that attack animation with the Warglaives of Azeroth is so cool. I think Demon Hunter would also be a very good Klingon. It's basically a Bachlet, right? And they're angry all the time as well. Illidan is also angry all the time. It's basically the fantasy version of a Klingon. You think he knows Shakespeare? Think he could sing an opera?
A player's forces are under attack.
I knew there would be one lore nerd. That's not the Warglades of Azeroth. They are green. This is not invincible that the DK is riding. You are correct, sir. You are correct. Just poking fun, just poking fun, just poking fun. But yes, you are correct. Not every Orc hero is a thrall either.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's all impersonators. Demon Hunter taking quite a beating here. Needs the consumable. It's only a scroll of the beast. Oh no 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 no. Needed that heal. Oh no, is he trapped? Lamau, he's trapped. Has to go for the tele staff. Oh oh. That's funny. Yeah, he kind of envisioned that creep spot a bit differently, I think, but 1-0 didn't push further, didn't push towards the expo. I think if I continue lagging, I might have to leave. And then there's no way of watching these series anymore. But yeah, I think this is the only series we're doing today from these show matches.
A player's forces are under attack.
6 PM sounds about a good time. A rather slow game, innit? Couple of whoopsie doopsies here, but not as eventful as Echo Owls. We got the lores up, we get upgrades, we get tier 3s up. 1-0 apparently not on the Necropolis Rush bandwagon. But instead he gave us Necros, that was also fun. Yes, please. Boots of Kel'Thuzad on the demon alongside lots of armor. And these heroes might be a bit too fed. What did you say? I'm fat? Fed with E and D. Here's the big push. Guess what? 11 minutes. That is quite fast. Usually it's 11:30. And it is pretty much exactly 11:30. Damn, 1-2-0, very precise. Now, Kaho, can you hold with a fed Demon Hunter like this? No invul, no orb, no staff. I got a feeling that Kaho isn't necessarily ready, and his map life hangs on by a Demon Hunter. Boink! Kill, kill, kill. Oi, 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 oi. Kaho is getting completely trashed. That wasn't even close. And I don't think there was a big chance for this to be close. Outmined. Outperformed. Not getting owned by a Magi and a Berserker. Ouch. Big ouch. 3-0. This is now this was the 10th game in a row that the Undeads are winning. After Labby winning against Kaho earlier, then 3-0 by 1-0 versus Sock, then 3-0 by Happy versus 40, and now it's 3-0 by 1-0 versus Kaho. You know, might have to do it with ghouls. Or that the Undeads are just the best players. By far. It's one of each. It's one or the other. Or a mix of both. Who knows? But there's a pattern. You know? Also, we have to say, Kaho, not the top Night Elf at the moment. Not the top Night Elf at the moment. And it's also very much like what we've seen pre-patch. And now ghouls are stronger than pre-patch. So obviously you have to perform better than pre-patch. But Kaho is not performing better than pre-patch. So the result is the expected one. Right? Does it make sense? I hope so. Was hoping for Necropolis Rush. Well, we ain't having that. Am I already annoying with my ghoul criticism, or is that still alright? Let me know if it hits a threshold where it gets super annoying. But yeah, I think a life would do a million times better here. I think also a moon would do a lot better here. I am not sold on these early games by Kaho, even though he's going according to the playbook, right? Demon Hunter, Immolation, Wisp, Detonates. It's all there. It's just not enough.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moderately annoying, not too much. Yeah, I thought so. I gotta tune it down a little bit and start tomorrow again. Sometimes I'm getting obsessed by stuff. Especially ghouls. Thank you for the feedback, Korayo. I appreciate your honesty. Trying to save the Wisp doesn't really matter. Nice ghoul retreats. We've seen a lot of these. It feels like... (1-0) and Labby, like Happy has always been great with that. It feels like 1-0 and LabyRinth are getting a bit better in like sending ghouls back to base. Almost getting surrounded there. Ay, ay, ay. I do appreciate, if nothing else, that Ghoul's attack and harvest speed is finally in sync. Wow, I never noticed that it's not the same. Raffeth, you take this all a bit too seriously, brother. Calm down. Not the first time I noticed you negatively. Yeah, you know, I was talking about taking risks and Kaho not taking too many risks. That was a little bit of a risk, and he gets rewarded with a nice ring of regen. You know what? That was excessive. Sorry.
Players' forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter level 3. Boom. Subi Mask for more immolation. Nice. Ring of Regen for some free healing. Nice. Undead Expo only now. I still think this is like the biggest strength of 1-0 in this matchup. The fluidity of his expo timings. I really, really like that. Naga second to come in with control against the Demon Hunter. Naga on the other side as well. This is a very fragile situation for 1-0. Big chance for Kaho. Ghouls are dying left, right, and center with the right targeting. Or we're shifting targets to the DK. There is no staff. There's another coil soon, though. Oh, he gets that Naga. So simple. Way too simple. The healing, not enough. And the Bursey fault as well. Wow, 1-0 managed this so insanely well. Oh my god, did Kaho get outplayed, dude? There was such a big opportunity for hero kill and triple ghoul kill. And this on top of the Undead Expo. Yeah, I'm sorry, Kaho, but I mean, let's go. Let that go next. You got no chance, man. Oh, that poor soul. Oh, he maneuvered himself into such a shiny situation. And then there's a coil, and then there's more attacks, and there's also a heal potion. Yep. Now we slithering away. He got boots on the demon. He kills her again, dude. That's just insult to injury. Oh shit. Kaho might uninstall after this series, man. It's 4-0. Oh, that was brutal, bro. That was just brutal. Holy shit. That was so well done by 1-0. Oh my god. Just completely outmaneuvered him every step of the way with that Naga battle. Can't blame Kaho. He got necro-wagoned. earlier, and then he just gets outplayed. How can we still glaze Kaho? Oh, I haven't glazed Kaho in a while, I think. I'm glazing life, dude. Life for mechanics and Lawlight for strats. That's who we're glazing. I don't think I've been impressed with Kaho all year. Don't think so. Correct me if I'm wrong. I have a very, very selective memory. This was Undead win 11 in a row. Poor Kaho. He agreed to this. He agreed to this. And 120 presents himself in stellar shape. Stellar shape. Can't tell you how much I love to have a Night Elf to be pretty consistent and get hyped by. Yeah, me too. When was the last time life disappointed us? Maybe the series versus Labby, right? I think so, and that was Playday 3. I did not see every show match though, of course. Life has been the best for some time. Yeah, I agree. But he got newfound consistency. And I don't know, like I think the Chinese guys were talking about it as well. In the Western scene, life is still seen as the robot. I think that's not true for a year.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's pretty innovative as well. Last year we had a tournament where the players were unknown. Yeah, Masked Up. Colorful recognized life easily since he does the small thing better. Dude, that was the cup where I was so fooled if it's Kaho or life. Because at that time, Kaho was always going for talents and life never went for talents versus Undead. And then in that freaking Masked Cup, they reversed that to make me look like a fool. I'll never forget that, how wrong I was that day. For once. I mean, I'm never wrong, basically. You know me, Young Fang. The Prophet. But that day, I was so off. I was so sure.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good to see Kaho is not giving up. He is very aggressive here on Autumn Leaves. And 120 again. Like, you don't get an opening for an expansion. Boom, flip the switch, go for the tech. This also seems like the strength of Happy that we've seen today against Human. Like, can you expand? Okay, do it. Oh, there's a little obstacle. Just tech, dude. Oh.
A player's forces are under attack.
You have a coil soon? No, oh, thank the Lord. I want Kaho to win so bad. Just for his mental. Just, you know, so he can go to bed with a little bit of a smile. He won't smile today anymore, though. No, no. Okay, so he's not crying himself to sleep. Oh, this is so one-sided.
A player's forces are under attack.
Put that frown upside down! Dude needs some ice cream, man. Dude needs some ice cream tonight.
Town is under siege.
Okay, this time Naga won't cannibalize each other. Kaho somehow, like, he is always harassing a lot, ending up with a rather late DH. And then 1-0 is taking control again. But it's only one base. It's only one base and Demon Hunter got the Vamp Aura. Go Kaho, go Kaho, go! Oh no, are we going for the lures again, dude? I don't think he's in time. It's not looking as disastrous as Echo Oils was. It's a bit annoying at Lumber, but should be fine. Stalling lots of time. So are we back to the 9-minute 30 push, or are we expanding on tier 3?
A player's forces are under attack.
We got the boots on the demon. Nice. Shifted to the... Oh, is it? Nope. Boots on the demon, not on the Naga. Okay. It's amazing how everybody got washed overnight except undead players who remain sharp. Dude, Kaho is not top 8 since the beginning of Super League at least. What a trash opinion, bro. And it's not like Life is tearing it up left and right, right? It's not that Life defeated Happy 40 2-3 against Lin. Garbage opinion. But Kaho was very good. Yeah, Pele was also a good football player. How is Pele doing now?
A player's forces are under attack.
Almost as garbage as your ghoul change opinion. Fair. Strike back. Strike back. I don't think we are expanding here, huh? Okay, Demon Hunter, can you carry? I think this is by far Kaho's best situation since Turtle Rock, where he got out necroed. And again we go for this Boneyard play. Ooh, this is looking very much like Turtle Rock. Is this 1-0's new blueprint for one base plays then? with 50 food, including a worm. I don't hate. It's very slow, but I don't hate this. I wonder if there's a chance if people figure this out, like it's out there now, right? If Night Elves can go, oh yeah, I was about to say if Night Elves can go early talents, but you know, their allergy against the third production buildings. And it's also kind of hidden here in this little pocket. I like this. Chimera! Okay, we get heavy air.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, there's one little problem for this Chimera. A worm can attack a Chimera, but a Chimera can't attack a worm. Same for the destroyers. Is he banking on like 1-0 going air bombs? Chat, you're getting a bit annoying, man. You take this all way too seriously. It's all going around in circles. Don't you realize? Question is, will we see Necros on top of this? Chat discussing the same 20 topics for 20 years. The same 3 topics for 20 years. Yep. Yeah, the stuff. Yeah, this 4-second worm slow is pretty damn good. Oh, shouldn't be this exposed. Looking good. So much damage on the heroes for 1-0. All of this on one base. The game was balanced in 2002. Oh, you mean with uprooted Ancients of War having fortified armor? DK has an Ankh. This is the perfect item for 1-0, man. An Ankh on the DK? Yeah, give me. We don't have Web though, so nice little fake out by Kaho. Deals with the Fiends quite nicely. Good retreat with the Worm. Frost Armor, of course, nice on it too. Ankh gone. And Kaho fighting. Instant Temple of the Damned though. Yes, exactly. Worms versus Chimeras. Worms versus Chimeras. There it is. Corrosive Breath as well. Oh, maybe Cow on a little bit of a redemption arc. Annoy 1-0. No! Ha! Slow. Okay, doesn't want to interfere. Lucky.
A player's force.
Yep, rally point. Whoopsie. The inventory for Lich and Naga is absurd. Delightful Business Goose. What's up, what's up, what's up? Thank you for the tier 1. Ruffeth, I warned you, man. I warned you. Goodbye.
The town is under siege. The player's forces are under attack.
Let's... Ooh, not go yet. Okay, Kaho, come on. Put your name on the board. Just one map. He just wants to siege. He's so... he's so tilted, he just wants to destroy these undead buildings, and I love it. Oh, that is so much AoE, dude. Worms versus Chimeras. Both worms will die. This 14 food, 1-0. This worm position was atrocious. And the Dryads are having a feast, but then the Fiends at some point will have a feast too. One worm still up. Demon Hunter not level 5 yet, but soon-ish, I guess. Item on the ground. Item on the ground. Lich. Dead. Kaho. Go, go. Supply still even, and 1-0 taps out, and Kaho breaks the undead win streak. 11 maps only. 11 maps only, bro. Dryads, Bears, Dryads, Chimeras. The fast Chimera switch. Caught 1-0 by surprise, eh? He went into the Night Elf base. He had no web. And he owns him with Chimeras. Love to see that. Oh, this was good to see for Kaho. Very nice to see for Kaho. That he gets one map on the board here. Okay, that was fun. That was fun after all. Okay, okay. He turned that frown upside down, finally. Oh boy, this was another wonderful day of competitive Warcraft 3. 699 days in a row. Super League results of the day. LabyRinth 3-2 Kaho, 1-0 3-0 Suck, and Happy 3-0 Fortitude. 1-0 then proceeds to win the show match of 1-0 versus Kaho, big time as well. Tomorrow, more Super League at noon. We're getting very, very, very close to the playoff stages. We had a poll earlier, by the way, saying, will all 3 undeads win today? The majority said, no, you were wrong. Foolish, garbage opinion chat. What do you even know? What do you even know? I know that I'm done for the day. I'm looking for a fellow caster. I will do something different today, as there is a bit of Warcraft going on, I think. But what's also going on is the StarCraft 2 Home Story Cup. And I love the casters, I love the environment, I love everything about this. So for once, I will not rate you to a Warcraft content creator. I will rate you to Take TV, who are running this Home Story Cup LAN environment for StarCraft 2. Super rare in our RTS scene, so we gotta support. Have fun with Rotti and the lads. I think it's Cyril coming up as well. So take care, everybody. I take it a bit slower these days, as I am a little out of energy recently. So see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the support. If you like what we do, back to warcraft.com/support. See you tomorrow.